Hello and welcome to the World Championships of Canoe Polo from Saint-Omer, France. It's already the last day. Teams already lined up, ready to go and do the first sprint. It looks like it will be number 8 from Poland, Smuk, versus number 1 from Taipei, Huang. And because the Polish man made a foul, the first ball possession is for the Chinese Taipei man. Let me introduce you to the players. We have number 1 from Taipei is Wan, number 2 is Hu, number 3 is Xiao, number 5 is Song, number 6 is Li, number 7 is Shang, number 8 is Xin, number 10 is Xiao. And on the right side of the pitch with the white boats, we got number 2, the captain, Malask, number 3, Medalski, number 5, Mishak, number 6, Donard, number 7, Mulaksak, number 8, Smak, number 9, Prelarts, number 10, Divachilak. Well, I was trying to fix the feet for you at home. The Chinese Taipei man, number 6, Li, put on the first goal of today. But we always have to present the ball in the middle of the pitch before we start at the next attack. Yes, we are going turning. It might be a real sunny reflection, but Chinese Taipei men using a 1-2 defense. Well, they surpassed the first shot already, and now the ball possession is again for Huan. Fast break opportunity for Chinese Taipei man. Mr. number 2, who was kind of free in the middle. He could have played that one nicely out with Mr. Li. The Polish man using their strong defense again, 1-3-1. So there are 3 defenders in front of the goalie and then 1 all the way in front of them as well, trying to really ensure that the Chinese Taipei man can't reach them. So I was saying that it has been breached by number 5 Song and number 6 Li. Far away shot attempt, but easily blocked by the Polish defenders, but still in Chinese Taipei ball possession. Let me give you some feedback or how the teams got here. These teams are actually playing for the slots 9 through 12. So they just missed out on the semis. So both of these teams are really good to actually gotten this far as they did. But now they are here. They really want to secure that 9th place. In the last pool, an offensive foul was made by number 5 from Chinese Taipei. Next time it will be a card. Yes, it's possible. Oh, the fast break is over. Nicely blocked by the number 7 from Chinese Taipei, Mr. Zhang. But during that he was making a foul. So the ref is now signaling to the Polish player number 6, Donard, where the ball was at the last moment, or when the foul was made. We're back in position and we can continue playing, but this shot was in vain because there were 3, almost 4 pedals in front of him. So that's a real tricky shot. Poland ended up in the 5th place in the last pool. They tied twice in that pool. So they're really closely matched against the Swiss and Portugal. We see again the Chinese defenders blocking the faraway shot attempt. So the Polish men tied twice in their pool. And they actually tied a lot this tournament, because they also tied in their first pool of this tournament against France and against Belgium. So these guys really want to win. And luckily for them, this can't end in a tie, this match. Then it will go in overtime and a golden goal. But so far, it's not so far yet. And I will explain that as we go along. Nicely done by number 3 from Chinese Taipei, Man Xiao. Fast break to number 9. It was just a bit left, but that means Polish ball possession for Mendalski. Long pass to Mendalski. Oh, sorry, Malak. Well, the Chinese Taipei defense has been breached by number 6 and number 9, Dornard and Pilaert, trying to ensure some room for their teammates. This is a tactic we've seen quite some times already on this tournament, using 2 attackers, trying to breach and secure some positions in the defense. And that was a really good choice, because Medalk, number 5 from Poland, scored the first goal, tying the score back up again with just over 3.5 minutes left. Again, the number 10 goalie from Poland, Dawiatek, really good under his goal. Have saved the Poland's man so many times. For example, like this one. Chinese Taipei did actually end up in 6th position last pool. So they didn't manage to win in that pool, but they came actually really close in the first pool against USA with a 3-3 tie. And they actually just lost by 2 goals to GB. And those are now in the semi-finals. So they really had some close matches on this tournament. And that's why they ended up fighting for the positions 9-12. I'm here joined today by Maurizio from Italia and Sandy from Belgium. Those are the referees of this match. Nice open pass to Malstak. Trying to pass into the defense of the Chinese Taipei to Medal. But Medal couldn't really find an option to shoot and score. 5 seconds left on shot clock. Far away attempt, shot easily dealt with by Hu from the Chinese Taipei man number 2. So these teams are fighting for the slots 9 and to 12. So the winner of this match will end up for the fighting position for 9th, and the other will go for 11th. They will facing off. The winner will face off the winner between New Zealand and Swiss. But that's a match that's next on this pitch. So that's all future talk. First, back to business with just 1 minute left on this pitch in this half. And it's still tight between the two teams. Number 10 from Chinese Taipei, Xiao, is getting hold of that ball, but placing it next to him. But that is not a meter. So that doesn't reset the 5 seconds count. We have another kind of count in this sport. That's the 5-second rule. Oh, nice, beautiful passes through the defense of the Polish. But again, number 10 from Poland, Dawidek, saves the day for Poland. Xiao, the captain of Chinese Taipei man, just with a bit of a short pass, means Polish ball possession. Far away throw by Mr. the number 2 from Poland, Malzak. And that was really on the edge of this per half. Really well done. So much pressure in the last few seconds. But taking a lead just before halftime. Really impressive shots for half line. And that ball sometimes you throw with kind of a slower one and a higher one. But this one was just straight on target. Really impressive to see. So we're here now for a break. Both teams are getting some water and also some tips from the coaches. Let me take this time to thank our sponsors, Brasserie La Goudal, Equalizes, Upen Sports, Arc, Connect, Votex and Groupe Omer. Let me give you an update on the other pitches. All the other pitches are women's matches. So the first one on pitch 1 is New Zealand has taken a lead against GB, 2-1. On pitch 2, the Netherlands women have a lead of 5-0 to the Swiss. And on pitch 3, the Italian women are leading with a 3-0 to the Chinese Taipei women. So Chinese Taipei men and women both playing today at the same time. Well, we're getting ready for the second half of this match. Looks like it will be number 7 from Chinese Taipei, Zhang, versus number 8 from Poland, Smok. And we're off. The Chinese Taipei men again win the sprint. No offensive foul made, so the first ball possession of the second half is for the Polish. Long pass over the defense of the Chinese Taipei men. And again, the Chinese Taipei defense being breached by Donard and Piltacht, number 6 and 9 from Poland. Second line shot was not really an option for the captain, but he used that time to do a fake shot and pass then to his teammate. But it was a faulty one, so a faraway shot attempt by the Chinese Taipei man Zhang was just a bit too short. That was some really quick reaction time from Chinese Taipei man here. While number 6 Donard and number 9 Piltacht from the Poland men again trying to make some room for the teammates or receive the pass. Oh, bit of morning clumsiness on that part. Again back to the captain, faraway shot. Let me grab the ball there. The ball was thrown out of the pitch. And I was kind of the only one that I could grab it. Sorry for that. But luckily we have a lot of game balls around this pitch for just these kind of circumstances. Some room opened up on the left side. We have still a lot of time on shot clock. Yeah, that's a good call to not throw that. Already 3 pedals in his face. But now the shot clock is running a bit lower. 15 seconds left. Oh, pass to the middle. Yeah, just a bit of lack of control, but still in Polish possession. But an offensive foul was made, so the Chinese Taipei man can now do a fast break. It will be number 10 from Poland, Davidek, versus number 1 from Juan. I think that's number 1 from Chinese Taipei. Juan really should have waited a bit longer. The Polish goalie was not in position for about 2 more seconds. So you could have just floated more towards the goal. And just threw it over the goalie just before he was ready. But now we're back at Polish ball possession. The defense being breached by number 6 and 7 from Poland, Donard and Mulecak. Faraway attempt by number 5 player Midadak, but found the Chinese Taipei man defense too strong. Chinese Taipei defense now being restored without any Polish inside their defense. Well said that Mulecak, number 7, quite easily came into the defense of the Chinese Taipei. Yeah, that was a pedal foul. A bit too close to the end. But if it was not a foul, it would have actually been a perfect fast break opportunity for the Chinese Taipei man. Because all of the Polish man players were actually inside the defense of the Chinese Taipei. And if you lose the ball, it's almost a guarantee goal against you. Because all your opponents are actually facing their correct way and sprinting really fast towards your goal. Quick pass to the captain again. The top scorer of this team. He has already scored 9 times this tournament. And he's followed by the number 4 player from... the number 6 player from Poland, Donard, with 6 goals. Nicely done by number 9 from Chinese Taipei, Qin. Really should pressure on those Polish men in their defense so that they can't receive a pass. Yeah, a nice battle on the right side to ensure some room on the pitch. 40 seconds remaining. A little bit of room opened up, but it's now closed off again. A lot of pressure from the Chinese Taipei men if the Polish get a ball position. Oh, what a beautiful shot from number 6, Donard. Following his captain again with the goal. Really the top shooters from this team. With just over 4 minutes left, the Polish have really taken a lead in this match. Chinese Taipei men already had some fast break opportunities. If they could have made those, then it would have been a more awesome match even. Far away shot from second line is blocked by the Polish defenders who have now a fast break opportunity for them. But they decided to play it a bit safer, which is a good call because they're leading by 2 points with just under 4 minutes left. For the Chinese Taipei men, if the Polish can now play out the shot clock a bit more. Oh, a lot of pressure from the Chinese Taipei men on the Polish. Really far from Xian, from number 8. And also the captain, number 3, Xiao. But the Polish really have the time on their advantage here. Quick passes from left to right. Far away shot possible, of course, always. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Can't quite reach the man in the middle. Far away shot from the captain. Oh, that's a bummer for the Polish. If that shot was at least on target, then they should have probably gotten a corner out of it. But this is a real good fast break opportunity for the Chinese Taipei men with 3 against 2. If they can just get the pass again to Chow. Oh, nicely saved by the captain Malsak from Poland. Really captain against captain. Oh, and blocked again by the number 10 player from Poland, Davidek. Again, the Chinese Taipei men with an option for a fast break, but couldn't really profit for that action. So they now have 2 minutes to tie the score back up again, because then it will go in overtime and golden goal. A lot of Chinese Taipei men inside the defense of the Polish. You're always vulnerable for an attack the opposite way then. The defense is being breached by Xiao, the captain, and Xiang, number 7 from Taipei, Chinese Taipei. Action going to the right. Shot to the middle, nice pass. Another pass to Xiao. Oh, but an offensive foul was made. The refs did see, however, did see 2 different kinds of offensive fouls. So they are now talking to each other. That happens beside. You can see them talk to each other. With just 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, if it's actually a Polish ball, the Polish can just play this game out and be kind of ensured a victory if they play their cards right. If it's Chinese Taipei ball, then we could get more of an exciting match for us in front. Watch what the referees are saying. Number 5 player from Poland is getting a green card for a foul. And a penalty. This is a good option for the Chinese Taipei man. It will be number 10, Davidek from Poland, the goalie, versus Zhang from Chinese Taipei man. The rest of the teams have to be on the 6-meter mark. Let's see if he can score this one for Chinese Taipei man. Yes, it's a goal. With 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining, the Chinese Taipei men looks like they will return to their defense, which is quite a gamble, and letting the Polish come to them. A man on defense, man-on-man defense or 5 out is, I think, a better strategy, because they really need this, especially with just 4 players. Oh no, sorry, 5 players again for Polish, because it was a goal, so no power play for the Chinese Taipei man. With just under a minute, the Chinese Taipei man now trying to pressure the Polish and making a bit of mistakes, but they leave a lot of room on the right side of the pitch. Now going on a man-on-man defense, and it was quickly rewarded. It is 3 against 2, you have to pedal hard, go on! 30 seconds left, the goal is still empty. Now being filled by Malsak, the captain. Quick pass around, just 18 seconds left. Ten seconds. And an offensive foul was made. This ensures the goal or the victory to Poland. Oh, that was a lot. Exciting last 40 seconds. Really close for the Chinese Taipei man. Just barely missing out. Just could not really profitize from the fast break options that they had during all the match. And they couldn't quite get to a scoring position in those last 30 seconds. Really close. I thank you for watching this really exciting match between the Polish and Chinese Taipei men. The next match on this pitch will actually be New Zealand versus the Swiss. And the winner of that one will be the opponent of the Polish and will fight for the 9th position. And the loser will fight against against Chinese Taipei. I thank you for watching. The next match should be starting in about 7 minutes. So I thank you for watching again, and have a good day.
Welcome back to pitch 4. Omer World Championships for Canoe Polo. New Zealand are playing Switzerland, senior men's side. Captains just exchanging gifts in the centre there. Andreas Hug of Switzerland and Matthew Fiso of New Zealand. Excited shouts from the New Zealand men there that they've received a gift. Must be a novelty. So these placement matches are for the 9th to 10th placings. So, of course, not going for medal, but these teams really want to finish as highly as possible. Dario Stern going for the sprint, wins the sprint. He fought against Joshua Duncan. If you ask me who I would bet on in this matchup, I'm not sure. Seeing really good results from both sides. Maybe the Swiss have a lot more experience at international level, but this Kiwi side is very strong still. So we saw them give quite a tough game against GB yesterday, which was an important game for GB. So I imagine they'll try and take this win. Good shot there to start out the phase of attack. Blocked off to the back by the Kiwis. Bartelt just pushing down the side there, helped by that screen from Andreas Hug. Ball drops back to Lagler. Foul called in favour of Switzerland. Obstruction outside the 6-metre area by New Zealand. So Switzerland can choose to take that foul right where the foul occurred and pass it off, gain a little bit of space and momentum in the zone. Lagler drives in from the left but decides to pass it off. Stern was out in a safe position, so no risks there. Some really good work being done in the zone by Switzerland. Kiwis are just holding on. Oh, shot comes through paddles. Doesn't make it into the goal though, Bartelt. Bounces it back off the bar, straight into Swiss possession. So fresh 60 seconds on the shot clock. Kunze in the zone doing work. He's on the middleman, really pushing them out of the way, generating so much space, and he gets the ball now. He's looking for a shot, passes out, gets turned away by the Kiwis. Really good defense from them. Whoa, shot comes in from the right. Bartelt again. Looks like Bartelt's taking a lot of these. Kunze off to substitute for a fresh teammate. Rod McDonald working that centre. Johnson on the left. Ooh, Reese has been pushed away. Swiss didn't use that space. Rugli decides to pass it off, but I think he probably could have taken the shot there. Maybe he should have taken the shot. I don't think you're going to get much space like that in this game. Ooh, loose pass out to Stern. Casually recovers, throws over to both players on the other side, and neither pick it up. Lagler sends a run to the right for Stern. Stern comes in. He's definitely going to look for a shot. Ooh, fumbles the ball, goes over though. Can he recover it? Ooh, great flick back out there by Bartelt. Fakes a shot, looks for pass inside. Hoog was not looking. Ooh, Lagler takes a loopy shot with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Goes over the bar, so Kiwis first possession of this game. 4 minutes of possession held by the Swiss there. Let's see what the Kiwis can do with their phase of attack. Okay, foul in favor of the Kiwis in the zone. Not a bad start for them then. I think, judging from the position of the foul, they might choose to take the shot. Would be a fair opportunity. Johnson just working his way in there to take it. Presents, is he gonna? He looks like he's gonna shoot. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he does. Good block out by the Swiss. 4 paddles in front of the ball though, so maybe it wasn't the best shot. At least it dropped out for a corner, so shot clock resets for the Kiwis. Second phase of attack begins. Great ball out to the right and good run, but not enough space to take the shot. Patent on the right, Duncan on the left. Duncan back to captain and off to the right. He's looking for a ball in, but ooh, takes the shot. Great spinny shot, bounces off the bar, but Swiss on the break. Kiwis are safe back, but and pressuring the ball. But there's always that risk. Play on called in favor of Switzerland. Number 2 for Kiwis. Taylor gets a warning. Bit of a silly push there, really, on the Lagler's front. Taylor now on the ball. Ooh. Nice little slick pass back out there from Taylor, back to Fiso. Over the shoulder, straight to hands, straight line pass. Don't see many of those. Taylor now goes straight into the zone and tries to create some more space. Ooh, shot comes in from the left. Norbit makes a good run, but yeah, again, Swiss paddles in the way. I think the New Zealand side really needs to open up some more space. I think those 2 inside men really need to work together. At the moment, what they're doing is one's pressing in the side and the other one's pressing in the top man, trying to cover the runners. But to be honest, those players are still in front of the zone. They're still in front of the shooter. So even if they can't get to them and turn them away, they're going to get the paddles up and block it. Nice slow down of play there from New Zealand. Just trying to figure out where the space is going to come from when it does, if it does. Ball goes to the right to Fiso. Off to the left again. Good use of point man there. Oh! And there's the space. Good work from Rod McDonald in the zone. Keeps Kubler busy. And number 7 from New Zealand, Norbit, comes in, takes a big righty shot. Great spin on it, so it hits the top bar and spins past the keeper's paddles. Kiwis take the lead, 1-0. Three minutes left of this first half, and only 1 goal so far. Rugli brought the ball in there, couldn't pass it off, so he sends it out. Lagler back into Rugli. He's looking for a shot for sure. Nope, sends it back. 16 seconds left on the shot clock, so they've got time. Stern sends it to the middle. I think Lagler, yeah, passes back off to Stern. He's going to shoot. Oof. Great shot. fakes out Taylor with a big ball around his head. Underhand shot into the keeper's blades and spins into the goal. Quick restart from the Kiwis, but think better of it and send it back to centre. It's a shame because there's such a massive space in the zone there. Taylor just opened up. I think if they'd have run it as they'd intended, they would have had a much better time of it. Ooh, ball goes under the net on the shot, and Swiss possession. Three players in the zone for Switzerland. Stern just loses his paddle on the way out, so back up to three on the outside. It's quite classic play now for men's polo, I think, senior men's polo. Running a Spanish slash a star. Really high energy tactic to run. Runners on the sides need to be absolutely flying by the time they hit the zone if they're going to have any effect. And point man needs to be fully aware of what's going on. And ball handling needs to be fantastic. Just full stop. Rugli took a shot there against a couple paddles. Sometimes those go in, to be fair. You catch the defender unawares, but Duncan was waiting for it. Ball in from Lagler. He sort of drifts into the zone a little bit there. Don't think that was the intention when he started. He's there ready for a shot though. He has a lot of space. Stern has created some, and of course Kubler. Kubler really working Reese on the outside. .30 seconds on the shot clock. Stern comes in, passes over. Lagler's looking for a shot, I'm sure, but good restraint from him just to dribble back out. Stern tries to replicate that earlier goal, but keeper wise to it this time. Very sad to see that Matthew Fiso has shaved that magnificent moustache from last week in Gecko. All of our team were very impressed with it. Oh, cheeky little pop over. Stern, really cheeky pop over Duncan's head. Bartelt receives and just pops it off. Not much power to that, just pure cheekiness. Fiso takes a shot from the restart. Only a couple seconds left on the shot clock, but easily blocked there by the Swiss. So Swiss take the lead by the end of the first half. Of course, New Zealand took first score. All to play for though. It's quite interesting. I think both teams are a little bit sluggish. Could be something to do with being the second game of the morning here in Saint-Omer. Could just be that they're trying to save their energy, or it could just be they're tired from the week. I mean, that is a fair point. But to be honest, these guys all look super fit, so you would expect that by this point they wouldn't be blowing by now. I think it's probably more likely that they are just a little bit blunt, let's say, from the fact that it's the morning. Let's see if we can have a little bit more intensity in this second half. I'm sure if I was the coach, I would be saying this to both teams. Intensity on the runs in has been a bit lacking, and both teams have been sat quite close to the zone when they're making the runs, so by the time they hit the zone, very little momentum. And obviously, we know that with less momentum, less of a shot. Timing has also been a little bit off for both sides, I think. On the left, in that first half, I think New Zealand had a really, really good opening. Taylor opened the Swiss zone really wide, and no runners ready to go into it. Ball just passed out of the way, and by the time the ball was ready again, space had closed up. That's the way it works. You've got to be there, ready to go into this space when it's open. I think the Swiss are getting space quite well, but just not quite getting the balls to the centre. So just takes that little bit of flair that Stern showed. Just that little spinny ball over Duncan's head. That made all the difference. Not sure if fall for it again, though. Lager just finishing, sponging out his boat. Duncan ready for the sprint already. He's going against Stern. Duncan trying to make up for that earlier faux pas against Stern, but nope, Stern takes it again. Carbon copy of the first sprint. Stern now subbing off. So Swiss down to 4 for now. Still driving that ball into centre is Kunze. But yeah, passes it off. Still stays safe. Schob coming up on the pitch. He's on the left, covering. Good decision from him to cover. Bartelt takes the shot. Probably wasn't on though. Couple paddles in front of the goal. Schob ready to run in on the left, but he's quite high and quite close to the zone. Good pass through though. Whew. Hoog got clear and receives, takes a shot, but bounces off the bar and out. Timeout, referee's called, but they need a new ball. That ball rebounded onto the other pitch. Fiso being dropped back to goal by the referee. He tried to start a little bit far out. Oh, I see, sideline ball, apologies. Ball being dropped back to sideline. I think Fiso thought the same as me, that's why he went back to the goal line. Still timed out, just removing a ball from the back of the pitch. If anyone was wondering from the live stream. Yeah, this is what I was saying. I think these runs from New Zealand are good runs, but unfortunately, they're running into already occupied space. So every time a paddle is getting to that shot and deflections are made. Good run across from Patient. I think that's the kind of thing they need to do, but maybe overlap another runner down that right-hand side when it happens. So downside to that is that you need another man out the back. If you've got 2 inside, you're going to be very limited with your runs, obviously. Maximum 3 runs, really, in one phase of play. Patient dribbles down to the right. Looks like a bit of a star. Fiso going to look for the shot. Fakes it. Sends it back to Patient. Bit of a fumble there from Norbert. Couldn't quite get the ball on his paddle. Should have just paddled to it and picked it up with his hand. Patient comes in. Passes off. Nice passing play from the Kiwis. But again, no space in front of the goal. Yep. Oh, great pass through to Rod, though. McDonald takes a shot. Ooh. Close clearance from Kubler. I thought he was going to go off the back line there, but no. Straight over. Bartelt passes over and he looks like he's going for a substitution. Lagler down the right. Oh, nice little offlay to Hug. Drops into shared possession, so yeah, Swiss managed to recover. Good win there from Rugli. I think it could have gone either way, so he really needed to commit to that, and I think falling in on the ball really helped. Kunze subbing on now. Take that shot, yeah. Bar and back out. It looks like it might hit the sideline, especially under pressure. No, he's recovered. Good, that's nice play. Yeah, Lagler, good vision there. Not very many people covering him, and so he just had to contend with the keeper's paddle, no defenders. I think at this point, why not take it? Especially if it hits the bar and bounces back into your possession, eh? Lagler over the top, and back to him. Good patience from the Swiss side, just to recirculate when the shot's not on. Ooh, Schob decides to fire back out. Fancied his chances, but I think, oh, great ball to the inside. Yeah, great ball from Lagler into the inside. Rugli took the shot, but blocked away. Drops back into Fiso's possession under the goal. Norbit making a substitution there, getting someone fresh on. Taylor straight into the zone. Over the top of Kubler. Good speed run from Kubler. Takes a lot of bravery to just put your body on the line in front of big players like Taylor. Good ball to the right. Oh, not quite to hands, fumbled. Gonna have to recirculate that. Immediately under pressure by Stern, and yeah, nice clearance back out to Fiso. 9 seconds to go on the clock. Gonna have to take a shot. Patient, yeah. Nope. Blocked away. Same again. Each of these attacks. Nice little runs, but every single time there's a Swiss player in front of it. Duncan makes a run across, tries to screen. Back off left to Patient. Looking for a shot. Not very patient of him. Forgive me for that one. Blocked away by Bartelt. Yeah, they're really working that right side of the Swiss defence. I think the theory is that Bartelt will get super tired eventually. Yeah, good call by the referee, holding in favour of New Zealand. So are they going to choose to take the shot from that position, or are they going to pass it round, generate a little bit more space elsewhere? I think at this point, I'd be tempted to send your strongest shooter in as close as you can and take it, but they fire it back out and just take the 60 seconds reset. Good work by Taylor on the right. He's opened up so much space for the runner. Good shot, but again, these Swiss paddles, just shooting up, helping out the keeper, blocking. Probably going into the 3rd minute of New Zealand possession though in the second half. A 3rd consecutive minute. So if they keep the momentum, it should happen eventually. Patient makes a shot, drops back into New Zealand possession. Paddle in front of him though. Good block from Stern. And they're off. Swiss on a break. Good break too. Rugli gets the ball. Oh, he sends it left wide. Oh no, corner. Apologies, so it was a save. Looked to me like he just threw it left. Back into Stern. Runner down the middle from Lagler. Is he going to shoot? Probably shouldn't. Wait for the runner. He's looking the other way though. Yeah, back out to Stern. A lot of commitment on the left side of this, oh well, the right side of the Kiwi zone, so left as the Swiss see it. So yeah, good decision from Stern to just take the ball that way. Ooh, slick little pass out there. Don't see many of those. Ooh. You also don't see many of those, but not in a good way. Kiwis pressing, 5 out. Good ball up to anchor, Hoog. Oh, cold as ice. Captain, back of the hand, in the net. Not very good awareness from Duncan there. I think maybe he expected him to wait for a pass up, and you've got to be absolutely nailing those players. If they're in front of your goal and they have the ball, you cannot leave them be. Fiso coming in. A lot of momentum. Is it off? Great shot. Whew. I thought Norbert was going to score there. But Lagler, very, very experienced keeper, previously of Rotemüller Essen. Ball comes in to the right, Patient, he's looking for it. Yeah, good shot. Again, Swiss paddles. Bartelt seems to be always in front of these shots. How he manages to do all this jostling and then get his paddle up as well is beyond me. Good pressure from Stern. Whoa, Fiso has to take a brace. Ball off to the left. Norbert fumbles, drops it into the water. Looking for a pass, yeah. Need a bit more of a run there, though, from Patient. Back off. Very, very static play from New Zealand. Like I said at the half-time, they need to be making deep, powerful runs in to make some space in that zone. It's a very strong Swiss zone. Lagler free on the left. He's under a lot of pressure from Patient. Good job from Patient, though. Oh, passes through to Stern, and oh, you hate to see it. Slow ball. Well, you hate to see it or you love to see it. I think if you're a keeper, you hate to see it. If you're a shooter or anyone else, you love it. Yeah, Stern slow balls, takes that lead to 4-1. Last run here, 5 seconds to go. Do it. Yep. After a bit of a rocky first half, quite a comfortable win by the Swiss in the end. Good show from New Zealand, though, to open the scoring. I think they just needed to hold on a little bit more, be a little bit more patient on those shots. So next game on this pitch is 9-10, and it's the women's category, classifying for 13 to 16. Swedish women versus Hong Kong women.
Hello and welcome back to San Omer, canoe polo fans from around the world. We are on pitch 4, and up next we have a women's match, classifying match. The winner will go off to play in the 13th and 14th, and the loser will go on to play off for 15th and 16th. The two teams that we have in the blue with yellow numbers is the Sweden woman, the Hong Kong woman, black boats, bright pink, PFDs, life jackets. Just a quick shout out to for a couple things here. We want to mention the Canoe ICF website, canoeicf.com, and make sure you check out @Planet Canoe on all your social media apps, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. You'll find a lot of good canoe polo content there. Anyway, here we are ready to start this match. We have Ogren for Sweden doing the charge. It looks like she will be up against Ung from Hong Kong. It will be close here, ladies and gentlemen. Little paddle fair there by Ung, reaching her paddle over the deck of Ogren, and Ogren wins that. Paddle can only be placed over the bow of the opponent's cockpit if it's out of arm's reach in the front. Jorodal to Ogren. Ogren shoots the top right corner, but well saved by Lamb. Blocked out for a corner. It's gone off the baseline, so Sweden will have a corner throw here. Free throw from the corner. Ek will take it. Ek dribbles. Down the baseline. She feeds Jordahl. A feed inside. There's paddles and hands in there. No call taken. Big shot there by Algren, but another great save by Lamb. Lamb made 2 crucial saves already. Great work there by Lundgren. Pushes off, one off the ball. Feeds Skakerstedt, and Skakerstedt scores a goal. Number 5, Vilma Skakerstedt from Sweden. From the great pressure by Lundgren caused that turnover. Set up Skakerstedt for a great shot at goal. One drives into the defense, but well met by the Swedish woman. Hong Kong woman now with the ball. Lee across to Chung. Chung to Lam. Lee. Hong Kong woman playing with a 1-4 attack. Oh, little illegal holding foul there by Ogren. Possibly got a little piece of Lee's hand on that attempted steal. Here comes Chung to Lee. Lee feeds inside to Wan. Wan shoots a high shot, but it's off the top of the goal. Well left by Jordahl. This is the Hong Kong's woman first time at the World Champs. They're doing very well, performing well. Just getting all the way over here from Hong Kong's an effort by itself. Ek puts a long shot up, but Lam is too much of a good goalie for that. Well kept. Here's Lundgren again, being a menace. Putting pressure on the Hong Kong possession deep in their own half. Trying to create another turnover for her team. Not successful on that time, but came very close. Here's Leung. Leung with the ball. Hedlund, the captain, putting pressure on. Good work by the Sweden, an interesting tactic. Just to put pressure on deep in the Hong Kong half, see if they can cause a turnover and take some time off the shot clock. Of course, in canoe polo, you only have 60 seconds to score a goal or take a shot or create a penalty advantage before you must relinquish possession to the other team. Similar to the 24-second shot clock in basketball, if you're familiar with that code. Here's one. Back to Leung. Leung to Ung. Ung puts up a long shot. From way outside, it was high and lofty. Ching Leung, number 5. Great goal there. Just beat the keeper's paddle. Those high, lofty shots can be hard to control. They can tend to sail just out of reach. Over your paddle to tip. Well-weighted shot that time by Ung. Power shot here now from Ogren. But off the top bar. Rebounds here though. Shot to the Sweden woman. It's Ek. Lovisa Ek. Number 4. Lovisa 4 with a nice reply there from the Swedish woman. Taking the score 2-1 with about 1/4 of the game gone. We're almost at the halfway point of the first half. Wong trying to make some space inside. Here comes the Hong Kong woman. Ung drives, the last goal scorer. Lam with it. Back to Ung. Across here now with Lee. Lee finds Chung. Chung unleashes a shot, but well blocked by Ek, by Sweden on this right-hand side. Puts the ball off the baseline. Hong Kong's first corner of the match. Here's Chung. Chung to Lee. Lam to Ung. Another long shot. But this one sails over the top of the goal. Out of bounds for a baseline throw to the Swedish woman. Goal line throw, probably the correct term. Skatkersted wide to Ek. She has a player inside, elects to dribble. Well covered here by the Hong Kong woman. Deflected down by Chung. But recovered by Jordal. Jordal does a good job to secure that ball for her team. Sweden with a 1-4 here. Their 4 backline in a crescent shape. Here comes Skatterstedt. She fumbles though, and it's picked up by Jung. No, but stolen back by Ågren. The Swedish woman fiercely competitive on that ball. Come up with another steal. Hong Kong women just need to get a little bit of that same intensity. Pick up those loose balls. Wide here now to the Sweden women. A big shot there by Ek, but it's blocked again by Lam. The rebound though falls in favor of the Swedish woman, but before they can get a shot off, they cause an illegal kayak tackle on the keeper. Some great work there by Diana Yan Yin Lam of Hong Kong, their keeper, doing a good job, a heroic job of keeping the Hong Kong woman close in this game. Here's Ung dribbling now down the middle. Lee jostling inside against 3 strong Swedish women. Can she make an impact? She slipped inside now a little bit. Can she make space? She needs to keep working here. Here's Won. Won to Ung. Ung over the top to Leung. She's met by Hedlund though. Hedlund putting enormous pressure on Leung. Hedlund, great pressure. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Can the Hong Kong woman get a shot off here? Ung. Back to Leung. Ung again. Ung looking over the top. Won has a shot. Great save by Jordal. Won did a good job to beat X-Paddle on that shot, but Jordal, the keeper, saw it coming and blocked it out for a corner. Hong Kong's second corner of the match. Won will dribble. She'll take on Ek. Commit her as a player. Tries to feed inside. Lucky rebound. He bounced here to the Hong Kong woman who's put it over. Try to put it over the top, but it's a missed pass and put right in the lap of Ågren. A little gift to her from the Hong Kong woman. Unintended, of course, but she'll take it. Long pass now here. Can the Swedish woman? Oh, the paddle's released. A great shot there. Who was that? I believe that was Ågren. But the backup keeper, Ung, got a great save. Hong Kong women were looking for an obstruction call as one of the Hong Kong women were blocked from hitting the shooter. Referees obviously decided they were jostling beforehand, and here's Lam again with another great save. Lam, what a keeper. Making her friends and family proud with the skills she has in goal. Here's the captain now, Hedlund, across the pitch. There's a one-on-one shot here. It was Ågren, but it went off the bar, it seems. Didn't need to save that. It's gone out of bounds. Straight off Ågren. 7 seconds left. 5 seconds left in this first half. That will take us to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The women from Sweden up 2-1 against Hong Kong. The referee on the far side, the head referee, hadn't heard the hooter go. He couldn't hear, but it is halftime. The players will switch ends, of course. It's beautiful conditions here today. Great day for canoe polo. Finals day here. Of course, yesterday the under-21 competition wrapped itself up with the New Zealand Junior Paddle Ferns taking out the women's under-21 category. And in a thrilling finish, the Spanish men in golden goal extra time beat Germany to take home gold. Breaking German hearts, who were in both finals but come away with 2 silvers, which at the end of the day is a pretty strong effort in my opinion. The country should be proud of their athletes. Let's see if I have enough voice at the moment to run through our terrific sponsors. A great event here held in Saint-Omer. Lots of infrastructure and volunteers gone into this amazing event. And we couldn't have done it without the incredible financial support from our long list of sponsors and partners, including the French government, ICF. Make sure you check out the ICF webpage. There's also the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak de Sport de Pagaie, the Communauté d'Agglomération du Pas de Saint-Omer, Région Hauts-de-France, the Department du Pas-de-Calais, the Office Intercommunal des Sports de Pays de Saint-Omer, the Canoe and Kayak Club of Saint-Omer, incredible venue here, Agence Nationale du Sport. And then we have some businesses throwing in their weight behind this event as well. Gold sponsors, Brasserie La Dugal, Eiffage, Yupin Sports. Make sure you check out their products and services. Silver sponsors, Arc, Connect, Vortex, Groupe L'Empereur. And our bronze sponsors, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logico Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique, the Saint-Omer Challenge, Caisse Épargnée, Decathlon Longinus, France Express, Infranio, La Malle Paysage, Nord Paper, and Matin Business. Thank you all to our incredible sponsors. About ready now to start the second half. Olgren will take the charge for the Swedish woman up against Lung. No, it's not Lundgren, it's Olgren. A bit of glare in my face, I couldn't quite see the numbers. Rebecca Olgren takes the charge against, it looks like it'll be Chukhinkari Lung. Here comes Lung, here comes Olgren. Olgren looks to have this by at least a boat length. Olgren wins it easily and takes the dribble. Wide now to her captain, Hedlund. Hedlund feeds it back to Jorodal. Question of this half, can Lamb keep up her incredible performance in goal and keep these Swedish women from scoring? Or will they crack her? No, that not on that occasion. It was a great power shot by Jorodal, blocked by Lamb, and rebounded capably by Lee, the captain. She takes a roll. She won't mind that today. It's already starting to warm up. You can see the glare possibly on your screens on the water. Here's Lamb on the drive now. Can her heroics continue? Leung, the Hong Kong woman, doing very well, playing some nice canoe polo for the first time at the World Champs. Very precise passing, good aggressive play. Driving here on the left, feed inside here. It was Leung who got a shot up, but well blocked by Eck. Lovisa Eck was all over that shot. It's been blocked out for a corner. Won will get the ball and take the free corner throw. On. With Lamb. The Swedish woman jumping out with pressure, and it works. There's a lean, a steal. Oh. I'm not sure of the call there, an illegal holding. I thought it might have been Hong Kong leaning on the boat, but maybe a foul before then committed by Skagerstedt. But you can see the Swedish women's intentions. They're going to jump out and put pressure and try to put a bit more of a goal difference in this game. Try to get a comfortable lead. They feel they can outmuscle the Hong Kong women, I think. Not our whistle, though. Not the whistle on this court. Caused a little bit of confusion there with Lee for a moment. The referee signals play on. Great shot here by Ung. But it's pushed wide and out of bounds for a goal line throw by Sweden woman. Skagerstedt to Ek. Ek sets up. Will the Swedish woman play this 1-4 offensive structure? Yes, they will. Here comes Ågren with Ek. Ek drives. She's got feeds, but paddles in the way. Well blocked there, that shot. Blocked by Warren. The shot was by Ek, but well defended. The Swedish women get a fresh minute on their shot clock. Feed in here now. Swedish women need to move the ball, but a pushing goalie. Unfortunate there for the Swedish women. Couldn't get a shot off in time before they collided with the keeper. Lundgren and Ek trying to work together, but not effective on that occasion. Pass goes wide here to relieve the pressure by the Swedish women, but they're putting more pressure on. Ågren putting pressure on Ung. Ung does well to get rid of it. Chung now being pressured. Oh, great tip out there by the captain, Hedlund. Great pressure. They've reset the shot clock. They weren't supposed to, I don't think, unless there was a penalty I missed. Should be 38 seconds on that shot clock. I could have missed the penalty advantage, though. Certainly no shot was seen, but possibly a foul to cause the reset. The Hong Kong woman going with a similar offensive structure. 1 inside and a 4 in the back line. But it's well picked off by Won. The Hong Kong back line a little bit too flat that time. And the the Swedish women could get their paddles in the passing lane, but steal here by Hong Kong. Opportunity to draw level. They can. It was a steal by Ung and a finish by Won. Hiu Tung Won, number 6 of Hong Kong. Hiu Tung Won, 6 from Hong Kong. Draws and scores at level 2 apiece with 5 to go. The Swedish pressure not working that time. They were caught a little bit off guard, lost the ball, and the Hong Kong woman took quick advantage and scored a goal to tie. We have advantage being called for obstruction. I believe outside the 6 was the call. Meanwhile, X established herself in front of the goal. Can the Swedish woman find her the ball? No, it's well defended by Chung, putting her body and paddle in the way, denying the feed in. Pass over the top here. Hedlund, she can't control it, but Ek will secure the ball. Nice pass there to Ågren. Sweden women running this 1-4. You see how they might run it a little differently. Their drives are just a little bit more staggered, allowing the passes to be made through the back line. Olgren with a big shot, but it's wide. Hong Kong woman taking the pass from the baseline. Sweden woman putting pressure on again. Chung across to Lam. Lam, long pass here to Ung. Can the Hong Kong woman take advantage of an unstructured Swedish woman's defense? No, they can't. Great read there by Lam to get her paddle in the passing lane and block the pass. It's going to be a one-on-one here. It will be Lam on Ogren. Ogren on Lam. Ogren with the ball. Can Lam save? Lam, a quality enough keeper to put pressure on Ogren's shot. Ogren must be aware of that, how much of a good job Lam has done in goal this game. Put pressure on her shot and put it wide. Lam's reputation doing the defensive damage that time. Pass across here. Pushed off the ball by Skeckerstedt. Great steal by her. Can Lam do it again though? Lam's got to rush back. Will Hedlund get a shot off beforehand? She'll put a nice lofty shot over Lam's paddle. Not a lot Lam could do in that situation. Swedish women reclaim the lead with a little over 2 minutes to go in this match. That was the captain, Nadja Hedlund, number 7 with the goal. Great fast break and a great shot. Smart play to put it over the keeper's paddle before she could establish herself. She didn't want Lam in the goal and have to shoot against Lam because Lam has been defending exceptionally. Oh, the Hong Kong women just maybe getting tired. Their passes aren't as accurate as they have been, and they drop another ball. They didn't need that now. Hedlund, the captain, has players both sides. Wide here now to Yoderdal. Yoderdal with a big shot, but Lee, the captain, blocks that out. A minute 40 here. Still plenty of time for the Hong Kong women to get the ball, even though they've just lost possession. Great pressure by Skeckerstedt to push the Hong Kong woman baseline and force a turnover, forcing the ball out of bounds while it's in the Hong Kong women's possession. The Sweden woman will do well just to run the clock off here. There's 45 seconds on the shot clock, about a 30-second differential with the game clock. Yes, Sweden will run a bit of time off this clock before they make their attacking move. Running their 1-4, one player inside, 4 in the back line. You can see them spread out in a crescent shape here. Skeckerstedt a little deeper on that right side. Hong Kong having to jump out now. They're running out of time. They need to put pressure on here. They need to... Oh, Lam, another great save. Rebounded though. Rebounded to Hedlund. Nadja Hedlund with her second. Number 7, the captain, gets the rebound. Lam, unfortunately, couldn't save that one. This game might now be out of reach for the Hong Kong woman. They have to now score twice now at a rate of about... Oh, time running off the clock now. This will be in favor of the Swedish woman. The clock's been stopped again. There was 45 seconds on the clock when they restarted it, but 15 seconds has been wasted. Then Hong Kong women need to pick this up and score because they need to score again. Sweden woman. That will do it, ladies and gentlemen. The feed was ineffective, blocked by the Swedish woman. And all they have to do now is hold the ball, not let the Hong Kong woman score in 5, 4, 3, 2, and a late foul there. And the Swedish women take a very close game, 4-2. The Swedish woman, they'll advance to the 13th, 14th playoff, while Hong Kong dropped to the 15th, 16th playoff. I've been Carl Massaroto. It's been a pleasure commentating this game for you, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've enjoyed. Congratulations to all the athletes. They've done a terrific job, played some great canoe polo.
Ouais, je pense. On en cherche un autre. Le convertisseur est toujours allumé. On prend aussi. Le convertisseur est chaud, mais pas excessif. Le convertisseur est chaud, mais pas excessif.
So 3 minutes left of the first half of Japan versus Irish women. 1-0 to Japan. Some really good chances from Ireland though. I think it's only a matter of time before they equalise. Maybe even take the lead. Guri drawing the foul there from number 1, Poirier. Sends it up the pitch. Oh, good little dribble there. Get a hand back on it. Yeah, good job. Ooh, no look shot there from Power. It was a tough one to recoup though. Just to reach over the Japanese player's boat and do so without leaning on it. Arai in the middle, passes off to Yokono. Good run down the left for Japan. Ooh, shot, save. Clever foul called in favour of Ireland. It was a really good save from Interdata. Guri coming up the right. Good vision to send it over to the left, but doesn't get it to hands, and yeah, obstruction called in favour of Japan. Malloy really needed to get that ball because she was preventing the Japanese player from getting there. So I think if Interdata had not gone for it, it would still be Irish possession. So this Japanese team came 14th in the Worlds in 2018. So quite a strong, experienced side. In contrast, the Irish women came into this tournament as a wild card, and this is in fact the first time Ireland have fielded a women's team since 2014. So nice to see the build going on there. A lot of these girls come up from under-21s recently. Nice little cross dribble there from Guri. Malloy comes off to the right. She's looking for some space. Take that shot. Yep. Oh, good shot. Bottom corner, keeper has to get the tip of the paddle to it. Arai saves. Corner for Ireland. Half time called. Really good movement there from the Irish. It's the kind of thing they need to do to get this equalizer. And nice placement on the shot, but obviously the lower shots easier to save. Japan will be looking to consolidate the lead in the second half. They've got some good outside zone shots, but so far I think only one has paid off, obviously. I think some more runs down the centre probably benefit them. There are some gaps in that zone, so maybe rather than taking the slightly riskier long shots from outside, get themselves in centre, really tight. Fire some better percentage, success rate percentage shots. Tight charge start here. Oof. Ooh. Another body hit against Ireland. Japan recover and reset the shot clock. So Ireland down to 4, not the start that they needed here, especially if they're going to take the lead in this game. But really, really strong defence. Good job there from Malloy. Needs to keep that forward paddle stroke in though. Oh, good long shot from Japan, but as I said, you know, these long shots easier to save than the inside shots in my opinion. So get inside, take some right in front of the keeper. Keeper doesn't have time to react. Matsumoto's creating quite a lot of space though for her team and splitting those back three, opening it up on the right. McCoy has to take 2 men on the left. Ooh, paddle foul in favour of Ireland. And green card to number 1, Horier. So 4v4 now. This would be a good time to equalize. Holding out as long as possible would be beneficial for the Irish team. They've got less than a minute left on their green card, so 50 seconds of possession. If they can wait till 45 seconds, or until 5 seconds remaining, then take the shot for a goal, that would mean that they're almost back up to 5 players, while Japan are up to 4. And if they get the goal, then Japan would obviously be up to 5. So if they score before Japan, if they score before their green card comes back on, then they're going to be 5v4 again. McCoy, great shot there. Bounces back off the bar into hands. Malloy takes the goal, picks up that rebound. Really good shot and good use of the space. But now Japan are back up to 5. And just as I said, there are 20 seconds left of that green card for Ireland. So they're already at a disadvantage again. But, you know, I mean, obviously if you have the choice of taking the goal and not taking the goal, you would take the goal. Suzuki down the center, takes a shot, good save from Insidati. Ball was off for Japanese corner. Matsumoto still in the zone. McCoy doing work though, driving her out. Bit of confusion from Ireland there. Suzuki comes in again for a shot, but really tight angle and closed down really well by Ireland. Drops back into her hands and she takes it off the back line, so it is a back line throw for Ireland. And they're back to 5, of course, so even Stevens. Just under 7 minutes to go in the second half. Insidati gets the ball just about. Back to Guri. Guri's looking for a shot. She wants it. Good decision from her. Sometimes when you're sat out in a zone, you know it's probably not the right decision, but you want it and you know you can make it, so you got to trust your gut in those moments. Ball in the right for Sakaguchi. Horie sends through, and Matsumoto can't recover. Gives a foul away to Ireland instead. McArdle dribbling down. Passes off to Malloy. McArdle needs to keep going. Provide another pass. Spread out a little bit if they can. Suzuki can cover both because they're so close to one another. And Matsumoto recovers it. Guri couldn't get there. And back in Japanese possession. Really good push. But Suzuki was there to support her teammate, so Guri doesn't get the ball. Oh, Horie takes a shot. Good block from McArdle. Nice block from the Irish defence, drops into their possession. Incidenti sends it up to Gurry. Gurry off to McCoy. McCoy's on the break. She's got it. She needs to keep that pace up. Okay, slows down, turns away. Looking for a pass back to her teammates. Incidenti trying to control on a paddle, but rolls away, and Gurry comes back to pick it up. Irish women reorganising. Malloy taking a nice dribble down the centre, drawing the player. Bit of a loose pass though, blocked by Horoye. Sakaguchi looking for a pass. Nobody seems open though, unless you're looking at Horoye. Might as well carry on dribbling down the centre there. She had a lot of space. But she stops, drops back. Not sure what she's doing. Dribbling from Matsumoto. She's going to look for a shot for sure. Yeah. Hits the bar, goes out. So Irish possession. 3 minutes to go. Ireland just need to hold this lead. Hold on to that possession for the next 6 minutes, 60 seconds. Ball off to the right to Malloy. Malloy just about gets her hands on a paddle again and takes a dribble, holds the ball. Japan have gone 5. Can Ireland hold on to this pressure? Malloy looks like she's doing good. She just needs a pass though. It's gonna go off, gonna go off, it's gonna go off. It does go off, yeah. Japanese possession. And Sadati getting back. She needs to get in the goal. Good young keeper this. Nida Sadati. Good work on the right though from Suchi Hash. She carries across the entirety of the Irish zone, opens up loads of space, and big loopy pass by Arai. Big loopy shot by Arai, goes over the bar. Incidenti needs a pass, she's on her own. Matsumoto, captain for Japan, in front of her. She gets it over the top. McCardle comes through, great little pass to hands to Gurry. Gurry chooses to turn on the ball. Malloy's there for a pass. McGardle's there for a pass. Ooh. Paddle foul called in favour of Ireland. This was really what they needed there. I think the pressure was really building from Japan, so they needed that little break in play, get themselves reset. Malloy needs to come back and give a pass. Yep. Good block from Suchi Hash. Well drawn on the foul by young Incidenti. Really good play there. I think she really helped out her team. I think had she not got that, there probably would have been a goal for Japan based off positions. Japan down to 4. Gurry under pressure. Matsumoto blocks it. Captain, non-captain. Really good control from Gurry. She needs to offload that ball. Oh, hits the boat. Need that to hands. Ball back up to Matsumoto. She sends it up. Arai is looking for a shot. Oh my God, it was on. Goal. 23 seconds remaining. Oh, that's unfortunate for the Irish. Really good effort by Japan to dig themselves out of that deficit. On this restart, I think the Irish girls really need to make a break up the pitch. It's going to be their only chance for a shot.
Ball on the line, please.
20 seconds. Good ball up. McCardle needs a hand on it. Pass through again. Oh. Important win of the ball there by Horie. Part of foul called in favour of Japan. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. That's time. Draw. So after taking that initial deficit, Ireland pulled back to a winning position. And then Japan responded in kind. Really frustrating.
Don't think it does. Stay on the pitch.
Unsure here if we need to restart and actually get a full result from this game. Referees just have to check. Oh, well, he did. Yeah. Job again. So, result needed in this game, Ireland versus Japan women. Irish start with an advantage as the Japanese are down to 4 players, 52 seconds remaining on that green card. So, if they can get possession of the ball early and pressure the goal, well, that's what they need to do, basically. Golden goal situation, so the more possession, the better. Sprint off, Guri versus Horie. Horie makes it. Doesn't get fouled this time. Good block though from Guri. Malloy straight on that ball. Goes over the boat though. Matsumoto dribbles past. Good control from her. And Horie comes down to zone. Immediate 4-man press from the Irish. And they win the ball. Good job, Karina McCoy there. Malloy is free on goal. Matsumoto comes across. She has to pass it over for Guri. Yeah, she does. Guri's there. Can she take the shot? She has to. Ooh. It's wide. That would have been the winner. Hopefully that doesn't bite them in the ass. Japanese back on possession. Still on, back up to 5 players now. So they have a free man. Tsuchihashi comes up the pitch, picks it up, fires up to Horie. Keeper has to come and pressure. Good pressure too. Great block off. Fantastic, super important block. Good job from McArdle. Back into traditional defence now for Ireland. Need to prevent any long shots. Don't want to lose that way. Matsumoto comes in, pops it off to the right. Horie takes a shot. Captain Guri takes it off for a back line, for a corner. Back in Japanese possession. 3 minutes remaining of this half of golden goal. Of course, this is playing off for 9th to 12th position. 13th to 16th. Malloy pressuring the ball really high. Suzuki passes off to the left. Arai takes the shot, bounces off a boat, drops into Irish possession. And it looks like Japan are doing a pretty high press on them, just to prevent any breaks. But yeah, looks like that's not on. McArdle moving up the pitch. Good move from her. She needs to come back though and provide a bit of a pass. She's totally pulled out of the out of possession by Horie. Cheeky little push. Ooh, shot taken by McCoy. I think a little bit more patience is needed. They had the ball. They were in the Japanese half. It is hard though, obviously, when your team are not in space. They're not open up for you. Less than 2 minutes. Pass off to the left. Oh, and goal for Japan. Japan take it. Upsetting finish for the Irish, but it's just how it goes. Both teams work really hard to bring this to golden goal at the end of a really tough week. And Japan just had that movement at the end, and disciplined passing play, I think, was the difference. But good game. And next game on this pitch is women's category, and I'll be moving into the spectator stands because my partner's playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2022 World Championships of Canoe Polo, also known to some of our friends around the world as Kayak Polo. Here this morning, we have for you on pitch 4 a classifying game. The winner of this game will go through to the women's 9th and 10th playoff. The loser will go to the women's 11th and 12th playoff. 2 teams we have up for you today. On your left side of the screen will be the USA team playing with white helmets, red shirts, blue life jackets, and the white boats. And playing from right to left on your screen, we'll have the Great Britain women, white helmets, white jackets, and red boats. Great Britain women possibly a little disappointed to find themselves in the 9th to 12th classifying position. They had goals of reaching the semi-finals, the top 4. Not to be this year, just shows the class of the competition here this year, ladies and gentlemen. So about to charge from Team USA, we have Krushiki. From Team GB, we have McBay. Charge starts, so the 2 charge starts will race up to the middle of the court, where the referee will throw the ball into the middle of the pitch in a one-on-one contest to see which team will gain first possession. Here they go. My mistake, it's Schnorr from Team USA against McBay, and McBay bumps it away with her boat, but the ball is loose. But not, the 2 chargers must touch, one of them must touch the ball before another player does. And on that occasion, Littlewood, not involved in the charge, put her hand on the ball first, so penalty against the Great Britain woman. Here's Schnorr to Platanova. Platanova drives down the middle, met there by McBay. Back to Schnorr, the captain from USA. Feet here inside, but it goes astray. Great Britain women come up with it. Griffiths with the steal. And the Great Britain woman racing away. Ball ahead here to Hudson. Can Hudson gather? No. Can she do enough though? She can. Oh, that was a great effort by Griffiths, who stole the ball off Platanova, I think it was. Got a shot up, but Schnorr got her paddle blade up there and blocked the shot. Meanwhile, Griffiths takes a corner throw, dribbles down the baseline now, puts over the top to McBay. McBay feeds in the middle to Hudson. Good defense by Team USA here. Shot coming though. And Bethan Littlewood, number 5 from Great Britain, opens the scoring. Within a minute and a half of the first half gone. Referee just signaling for the teams to line up properly on the halfway mark. Lewis just a little bit ahead of the play on that occasion. Pressure here coming from McBay. McBay steals. Oh, paddle foul there. McBay was reaching for the ball with her hand, and Platanova reached out with her paddle. Mistake there by Platanova, causing the foul and assuring Great Britain the ball. Here comes Lee on the drive. Hudson, the captain. Back to Lee. There's a lot of red and white out there, folks. Hope you can follow the game. There's a big shot there off the bar. That was Lee. Another shot here from Hudson. The Great Britain woman putting a lot of shots up. Not coming off on that occasion. Team USA now Lewis will come in, jostle for position. She's taking on Griffiths inside. Oh, loose pass there. Picked up though by Schnorr. Schnorr looking for options. Picked up by Plenge. Plenge though on the wind up for that pass. Put the ball over the out of bounds line. The ref signaling for her to take it where it was and to make sure she plays it properly. I may have thought that could have been an illegal restart in favor of Team USA. Not to be though. At this level they should get those things right. Griffiths takes the throw. Lee dribbling. Team USA with bodies in front of the goal. Feed in here. Littlewood shoots and scores. Bethan Littlewood, number 5. Is that her second? Great feed in there. I think it was her captain Hudson who rocketed the ball. Great collect by Littlewood, who picks it up, shoots and scores. Great Britain up 2-0. Wide here to Schnorr. She has pressure put on her. She fires it over to Plenge, driving onto it. Met by Hudson. Obstruction called. Schnorr has to be careful not to get an unsportsmanlike behavior there. Some deliberate delaying tactics. Long pass there by Littlewood, but it's not quite on target. Platanova, who does she have? She puts it on the water to Plenge. Plenge wide now here to McGarity. McGarity hesitant, almost blocked there by Littlewood. Good defensive pressure. The British woman very good with their paddles, not so on that occasion. Paddle foul called against Rowdy. Big shot here. That was Platanova, but well saved by Medina, the goalkeeper. Medina now has the ball in the corner. Puts it over to Hudson. Into the second quarter of this game now. Here comes Hudson. Pushes it ahead to the goal scorer. She feeds Rowdy, but Rowdy's facing the wrong way to shoot. Back to Hudson. Hudson winding up. Well blocked by Plenge. Plenge and Platanova had their paddles up. No way through there. McGarity driving. This is the goal scorer. She feeds inside. That was a shot by Lee. Blocked by Krushiki. Great pressure by Rowdy to push Platanova out of bounds while in possession of the ball, resulting in a turnover to Team Great Britain, who will get a corner throw now. Here they come on the attack. Drop though. Littlewood couldn't handle. Too much pressure being applied by Thean Pirak that time. Theana Pirak. Oh no. Dropped the ball here. The two number 4s. There were 2 fouls there though, but the first one caused by Rowdy. Team USA again also be instructed to make sure they take the ball, the penalty where the foul occurred. Platanova resets. Three minutes to halftime, folks. Oh, and a green card shown, so Team Great Britain down to 4. Team USA has an overlap now. Platanova checking her options. Nothing there. She passes back to Theana Pirak. Theana Pirak. So we have a power play situation here with Great Britain on a green card. One of their players sent off for 2 minutes. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on that green card, which they will have to serve in full unless Team USA scores, and the green card then will be cancelled. Team USA can come back to their full 5 players. Here's Plenge driving. Krushiki back to Plenge. GB woman working very hard here. Here's Thien Pirak. Platanova tries to feed it in, but this will be Team USA ball. McGarity picks that up. Another foul by GB. Fresh full minute on the shot clock. 30 seconds left to go on the game clock. Here's Platanova. Can Team USA get on the board before halftime? Only 10 seconds left on the penalty on the green card. Platanova dribbles. She's got player on the inside. Great defense there by Hudson. Hudson will cause a steal. Great play by Hudson, the captain, leading by example. Hudson holds, finds Griffiths. She puts it up the court to Lee. Lee now with Rowdy. Rowdy dribbles, finds Littlewood. Back to Lee on the drive. Good ball movement there by the Great British woman. A shot blocked. Another shot blocked. Crucial saves by Carson Krushiki from Team USA. Great defensive work from goal. How big is her paddle blade? Is it even legal to block shots like that? Pass here wide now with Hudson, the captain. Hudson fumbles. Was winding up for a shot, couldn't quite keep hold of the ball. Team USA have to be careful of a paddle foul there. Does not commit. Big shot there by Littlewood. Blocked though. I think that was Plenge. Another good paddle block. Ten seconds is the call. High pass here, shot here. Just a little high by Rowdy, and that will take us to the halftime break, ladies and gentlemen. A close game here between Great Britain women and Team USA. The Great British team up 2-0. 1 green card served to Great Britain, and they did a good job, rode that out well. Strong defense by the remaining 4 defenders to keep out the 5 Americans for the full 2 minutes. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors, and I'll apologize for my French accent. Our institutional partners, the French government, the International Canoe Federation. Make sure you check out canoeicf.com, the ICF webpage. The Fédération Française de Canoe and Kayak, et sport de page, de communauté d'agglomération de Pas de Saint-Omer, de région Hauts-de-France, département du Pas de Calais, office intercommunal des sports de Pas de Saint-Omer, Canoe and Kayak Club of Saint-Omer, Agence Nationale du Sport. Make sure you also check out on social media at Planet Canoe on all your favorite social media sites, Facebook, Insta, Twitter, and YouTube. We have private partners as well in the gold category, Brasserie La Goudale, Eiffage, Yupin Sports. In the silver category, Arc, Connect, Vortex, and Groupe L'Empire. In the bronze category, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logical Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique, Saint-Omer Challenge, Casse d'Epargne, Decathlon Longuenesse, France Express, Infranio, Le Mans Paysage, Nordpaper, and Matin Business. Thank you to all these incredible sponsors. And with that, we're ready to start the second half, ladies and gentlemen. The teams are lined up. For Team USA, it is McGarity against, no, it's Rowdy versus Schnorr. Rowdy from the Great British team wins that ball. Rowdy with the ball again. Rowdy over the top. Griffiths, but met by her opposite number Plinge. McGarity, big shot there, but blocked out by Schnorr. What did I say? That wasn't McGarity. Rowdy. Ball wide here. That was Lee, but blocked there by Team USA. Gotel outlets to Platinova. Platinova has Lewis in support. Lewis dribbles. And again, here comes Team USA. Can they get a claw back a goal here? Platinova over to Schnorr, the captain. .25 seconds on the shot clock. Platinova over the top to Krushiki, the keeper. Krushiki has a shot, but well defended by Lee. The rebound, though, will go to... Lee collects the rebound, but as she does so, puts the ball over the baseline, so it's out for a corner throw to Team USA. Team USA will have the full shot clock here. Lee had possession of that momentarily, and now we have a change of possession, so the shot clock is reset. Schnorr, the captain, with Rowdy on her. Rowdy, a lot of pressure. Boat tackling, putting her paddle in the passing lane, and steals! Amira Rowdy. Great aggressive defensive pressure, causes a turnover, and Medina, the goalkeeper, races away. She puts a long pass up to Littlewood. She's scored a couple so far. Hudson, the captain. Back to Littlewood and back to the captain, Hudson. The great British woman overload the left-hand side with attackers, caused the defensive structures of the USA to be disrupted. And a goal there to Team USA, Team Great Britain. It's been a long week, folks. Great British woman now playing a high 1-2-2. Two defenders out chasing and putting pressure on the ball. Littlewood putting a lot of pressure on the Schnorr, the captain. Schnorr finds Gotel support, and she has Lewis there as well. Can Gotel get away? No, she can't. Gotel looking for a pass. Team USA penalized for 5 seconds. And Rowdy will have a shot. against Thien Pirak. And Amira Rowdy scores a goal, the 4th goal for Team GB. Great Britain woman again with the high pressure coming from the 2 defenders here. Team USA, can they cope with the pressure here? Ball ahead there by Gotel, but into empty water. Schnorr, though, collects it. Great job by the captain to secure that ball. It was an open water, open for anyone, but Schnorr collected. Thiena Pirak dispossessed. And Kirsten Lee on the break, all by herself. And finishes strong. Those goals look easy, but it's only made easy by the fitness work that Lee has done in the past leading up to this tournament, giving her that edge on speed. The tactic of having the high 2 chases from Great Britain woman proving to be effective. Team USA just need to watch their discipline, make sure they get those restarts right. Here's Plenge. Pressure being put on here by Lee, who scored the last goal on that fast break. Feed inside by Krushinki. Here's Gotel, she has an opportunity for a shot, winds up, unleashes, but well kept by Griffiths. Medina in goal. Team USA with the corner throw here. Platinova will take it. Great British woman. The ball's thrown straight out of bounds. We saw a call like that yesterday, and the refs let the players reset it. Not so on this occasion. Team G putting lots of pressure on the ball. Big, strong thump on the boat by Platinova. These boats have foam bumpers on the end, which does offer some protection. To maintain the integrity of the boats are a bit longer and offer the players protection. Here's McBay with the ball. No option there. Good defense by Team USA now. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in this game. Lee now. Fires it to Lithuania. We have a paddle foul. Timeout. We may see a card coming here. Number 6 from Team USA. Illegal use of the paddle. Dangerous or deliberate. And she is sent off the court for a green card sanction, off for 2 minutes. It's a power play situation. Similar to the situation which occurred for the Great British woman in the first half. Pass wide now with Lee. Lee sees a lot of goal there on the left side, her near side. And she puts it in very confidently. Kirsten Lee, number 7, GB. Up now. I believe the score should be 6-0. Game slowly creeping out of reach for Team USA. It will be hard to score 6 goals to equalize from here with only 4 minutes left. Especially while the Great Britain women are applying this 1-2-2 defense with the high 2 chasers. Team USA haven't been able to crack that yet. Kushinki, oh, it's a big shot in the guts to Gotel. There's no call there. Hard to believe that was insignificant and not cardable. Kurushiki with the ball. She throws it away though, little sloppy there. McBay gathers. Team GB with the ball. Rowdy, long shot. Rowdy, Amira Rowdy. That's her second goal, I think. Schnorr will reset. Team GB starting again with these two chasers. Schnorr here to McGarity. McGarity to Thin Pirak. Thin Pirak just put under a little bit of pressure there. The ball's loose. Who will get a hand on it? Paddle foul here. That's against McBay. It was across the deck of Thina Pirak. Within arm's reach. Judged a paddle foul. Feed inside here. Who can pick it up? Big shot there by McGarity. Another paddle foul called. Quite a few paddle fouls called here. Both women's teams just need to be a little bit more careful. Ball here wide. Hudson ahead to McBay. Can McBay finish against Pirak? And she can. Eleanor McBay, number 3. The great British woman really putting Team USA to the sword now. 8 goals to nothing. Schnorr resets. Ball now with Lewis. Lewis does well to control that. Schnorr has drivers with her. There's a paddle foul. I didn't see it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a timeout called and another paddle foul. McBay ahead to Lee. Lee's going to feed inside. Great pass. Great pass by Lee to Rowdy. Amira Rowdy. Amira Rowdy gets her third, a hat trick, I think. Great feed by Lee. It was fast and it was accurate and right into the hands of Rowdy, who could just collect, wind up, and fire it in the back of the goal. It was a mountain oyster of a shot. Here comes Lee. McGarity. Can McGarity get her fourth? McGarity, she can. She is a goal-scoring machine. Amira Garrity, number 4 with 4 goals. I think that was Lee and McGarity hooking up again on that one. They work together as well together as does Per and Gorgonzola. Hudson having pressure put on her. McBay, the great British woman, really putting on a show. Perhaps trying to show to the world why they should be semi-final contenders. A referee a little confused with that call, put out of bounds by Team USA. He was going to award them the ball, but it's corrected. McBay now. Oh, puts a shot up, a pass high. Goalkeeper called. Good work by Krushiki to position herself and draw the foul against Griffiths. You cannot touch the goalkeeper in canoe polo unless they've played at the ball. Then they're fair game to be tackled. But until then, they can be considered quite precious. You're not allowed to touch them or unsettle them. Platinova with the ball. She's had a pretty strong game. She passes ahead to Schnorr. Schnorr, pushed by Littlewood. Maintains possession though. Plenge with the ball. Can Team USA get on the ball? Platinova into Gotel. But she can't hold on to possession. And McBay comes up with the steal. 20 seconds. A little bit of paddle to that. But it looks like Griffiths will pick it up. She's turned away. Big shot there, but blocked by Krushiki. Krushiki, great work to get back on cover that goal, deny the Great Britain women's their 11th goal. This will be time, though. Not enough time. Great game by the Great Britain women. Convincing win, 10 goals to nothing. Great Britain women will advance in their classifying round to the 9th and 10th game, while Team USA will drop up back to the 11th and 12th game. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been Carl Massaroto. Apologies for some of the mistakes I made while commentating. It's been a long week. First time doing this. It's been a pleasure bringing you this game. There's a gap on this court, so make sure you look across at other courts. If you've been watching Team USA play, it looks like they're having a game on court 3 against Hong Kong at the moment. Switch over to that game now.
néo-zélandaise là pour travailler. Les Kiwis, on va voir ce que ça donne sur cette attaque plateau montée en presse sur la porteuse de balle. On va sûrement tirer. Bon, le tir, on pensait qu'elle avait peut-être une ouverture d'entre elles. Elle est partie directement sur le but. Et bien, c'est assez peu, mais la personne néo-zélandaise. Il va falloir revenir. Rester quand même assez solide. Sur des relances, là. Un peu de fébrilité entre le début de cette demi-finale. Contrôle taillé, elle se calme et on revient. Les gardiens et gardiens allemands, c'est lourd. On voit les pressings néo-zélandaises. Le coup d'un locomotive. Ça ressort encore une vingtaine de secondes pour aller chercher le tir. Allez, 2-1 pour l'Allemagne face à la Nouvelle-Zélande. Il y a une 57 encore dans cette première mi-temps. On va rappeler aux supporters français qu'il va falloir nous rejoindre sur le terrain numéro 1 parce qu'après on a la demi-finale France-Italie chez les dames. Juste après ce match de cette première demi-finale entre l'Allemagne et la Nouvelle-Zélande. Dans quelques instants, donc, l'équipe de France contre l'Italie sur le terrain numéro 1. Pour l'Allemagne et Germany, you can make some noise for your team. Allez, allez, allez. Ouais, ça maîtrise, ça maîtrise. 40 seconds. Le trophée de la meilleure joueur du match à Julie Schwartz, l'Allemand, le numéro 3. Voilà, on va laisser les filles se serrer la main. On va arriver avec le trophée du meilleur joueur de cette demi-finale. So ladies, we have a special trophy for the best player of the semi-final. And it's Mr. Jack Roach who's going to give you this trophy. Jack Roach de la société Géopagne. And the best player is the number 3 for Germany, Julie Schwartz. Allez, on se met de la voix pour l'équipe de France qui rentre au bureau. Allez, allez, allez. Première demi-finale pour l'équipe de France. Voilà, les Français qui arrivent, les Italiens également. Allez, on se rappelle l'invité transfert. On est là avec nos Français. Les supporters français, est-ce que vous êtes là? Les supporters français, est-ce que vous êtes là? Est-ce que vous êtes là? Let's go! Pour retourner ce terrain numéro 1 là. Allez les supporters français, on donne de la voix. crois qu'on a un anniversaire à souhaiter pour les supporters français. Il est là, il s'appelle Omer. On va se lever, on va lui souhaiter un joyeux anniversaire. Allez, applaudissements et joyeux anniversaire à vous, Robert. À vous, on chante. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. Allez, s'il vous plaît, le public de notre Omer. Tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. Tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. Allez, tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. On suit les supporters de l'équipe de France pour ce clapping. 3, 2, 1. Et on fait round. Il y aura un corner,
Welcome to the game between Malaysia and Lithuania here on pitch 4. Final days of the World Championship 2022 here in Saint-Omer, France. This game is the game for the 17th place in the championship. Now refs are in place, players are lining up, match is about to start. It's number 10, Gert Verlies, sprinting for Lithuania, and it's number 3, Hakim, sprinting for Malaysia. Now ball in possession of number 4, the captain, Asfar. Asfar going at it in the offense against number 2, Zakarka. Number 3, Hakim, tipping over there in front of the zone. Now ball to number 1, Haikal. Haikal with the shot, and Haikal with the miss. Ball for Lithuania. Ball outside of the pitch, but new ball in play at number 7, Stachowski. Tchaikovsky still in possession of the ball, passing it to number 5. Number 5, his name is Tushka Karolis. Now 2 with the shot, Zakarka, but unfortunately it was blocked by Malaysian goalkeeper. Number 6, Kudin. Lithuanian coaches shouting to their players what they have to do better. On the left side there seems to be an opening, but no pass to the incoming man, Tushka. And now it's Stachowski with the shot, but again, Nakwidin with the block, number 6 of Malaysia. Gert Verlies passing it to Gansleris, back to that number 5, but again blocked by Nakwidin. Zakarka with the pass to Stachowski. To number 5, now high pass to Gert Verlies. Gert Verlies with the shot and goal and the block, but it was a pedal foul. And that's a penalty and a green card in favor of Lithuania. Green card for number 6, goalkeeper Nakwidin. So now it's a power play situation, it's 5 against 4. But it's a power play, so if Lithuania score in the next 2 minutes, including this penalty, Malaysia is back with 5. So now new goalkeeper under the goal, number 9, Irfan. Irfan versus Gert Verlies. Who's going to win this battle? Oh, he misses the shot. So now Malaysia is playing with 4 players for the remainder of 1 minute 50, and Lithuania is with 5. Now number 8 with the pass inside to Gert Verlies. Gert Verlies now actually the harder shot on the penalty, but this time he puts it into the back of the net. So now Malaysia is back with 5 players again. But Lithuania is leading this match 1-0. Oh, the Malaysian, they forgot that he could enter the pitch again. So they started their attack with 4. And now the 4th one, his name is Asfar, is joining the attack. There he is with the ball, passing it to number 2. Number 2 with the shot, but he shot it high. Number 2, Amuridin, almost scored, but just shot it over the goal. Now, Sachovsky. All the way to Sakarka, but they tried to put some pressure on him, but it didn't work. Now, number 5, Dushka with the high pass all the way to Sakarka, and again blocked by the Malaysian defense. Now, number 4, Asfar. Asfar with the long pass for the fast break. And now, number 2, Amuridin. To number 9, Irfan. They're taking it easy. Oh, number 4 is eyeing up that long shot. Didn't take it. Oh, what a chaotic zone there is there. There were 9 players in it. The only one who wasn't in it was the goalkeeper, Stachowski. For the rest, all of them were in there. Now ball 2. No, he dribbles it in himself. It's Amuridin. Still Amuridin with the ball. Looking for opportunity. Gives it to number 9, Irfan. Irfan to Haikal. End of shot clock. There needs to be a shot, left-handed shot by number 2, Amuridin, but blocked by defense. And now another advantage play for Malaysia, as number 9 was put under some pressure, but Irfan, number 9, he didn't lose possession there. Number 1, Haikal. Haikal to Ifran. Oh, nice pass and number 4. Number 4 with the shot and number 4 with the goal. Asfar, the captain, scoring for the team, equalizing this game. 1 for Malaysia and 1 for Lithuania. And now Kudaba. Kudaba straight in attack. Oh, he goes for it himself. Dribble, dribble. Is he going to shoot the ball? Oh, no, he's going to pass it outside of the zone. Would be nice to have a one-man offense and then scoring a goal. But in the end, he was like, I'm not going to try it. Sakarka with the pass to number 4, all the way to number 9. Number 9, Petrukas. Petrukas with the shot, but with the miss, unfortunately, for Lithuania. Corner throw from Petrukas. Petrukas with the pass to Gert Verlies. Gert Verlies was blocked there, but had a shot. And now it's Malaysia with the fast break. Long pass to number 8. Number 8 in front of the goal. Number 8, Nurajic. Nurajic with the goal. And now from a 1-0 deficit in goals, they're onto a 1-0 lead, scoring twice in the last couple of minutes. 2 for Malaysia and 1 for Lithuania. Number 8, Kamiliauskas, driving the ball in, dribbling, going it for it. In, oh, pass to Gert Verlies, but blocked by goalkeeper number 6, Nikwidin. In the meantime, foul made by the Malaysians. So Gert Verlies with the free throw into the zone. Yes, that's the spot you have to take it, is the ref saying. Gert Verlies with a shot, but he shoots it wide. So a ball for the Malaysians, 2 minutes left in this half. And now, number 6, Nakwidin, passing it to number 7. Sorry, number 1, they don't have enough assignment. Oh, keeper fault by the Malaysians. You could see it coming from a mile away, but still they try to make that shot. Keeper fault, and now Lithuania with the ball. 1 minute 30 left to play. And it's Tachovsky. Oh, he was thinking of a long shot or a long pass, didn't do it. Now Kudaba to Tachovsky. And Kudaba is looking for the ball. Oh, I think I hear a boat crack there. But I guess it's good for business of the canoe polo boat makers. Oh, Zagarka with the fumble. Is the ball inside of the pitch? No, it's outside. Ball for the Malaysians. 1 minute left to play. And number 4 with the ball, Asfar. Asfar passing it to Nakwidin. And long ball. Oh, but it ends up short. Battle for the ball. Zagarka against Aikal. But Kudaba with possession there. Long shot and off the bottom bar. Oh, one ref. I thought that was outside of the goal, but the ref seemed to call a goal, and it is a goal for Kudaba. What a nice long shot for number 6 of Lithuania, tying up this match. Ref checking with the linesman there a minute ago to see if the ball entirely crossed the line. And there's a second bar behind the bottom bar to keep the net in right. And it bounced out of that. And now Aikal with the pass to Nakwidin. Nakwidin, 10 seconds left. Pass all the way over to Amiruddin. Amiruddin with the shot, and Amiruddin with the block. And that's the end of the first half. It's equal between Malaysia and Lithuania. 2 against 2. And let's see if the second half is as tight as the first one. But for now, good game we have today here on pitch 4. And thank you for watching. I will be back with you in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Devant vous, il va y avoir des matchs de classement. On est chez les dames avec les Suédoises et les Japonaises. Et puis derrière, ça joue à Suède-Autriche. Il y a 2-0. On est chez les garçons. Là, par contre, pour les matchs de classement, pitch number 2, Sweden 2, Austria 0. And we are here in a few moments. We're going to have the game between Sweden and Japan. Pitch number 1.
So let's get ready for the second half of this match for the 17th place in this World Championship. It's Malaysia against Lithuania, and the score is currently 2-2. When Tuska and Amuruddin are battling for the ball in the middle of the pitch, then Malaysia sooner at the ball, so Malaysia is in possession of the ball. Now ball with Ifran. Ifran driving it to the middle of the... And ball to Amuruddin. Amuruddin with the pass to Ifran. And three of them blocking into that Lithuanian defense, trying to make some space. Ifran to Amuruddin. Amuruddin back to Ifran. And they look Nakwidin. He was going in. They saw him. Pass. No pass. Now ball to number 1. Haikal. Haikal with the goal. Oh, good offensive play by Malaysia. Now it's Sakarka giving the ball to Stachowski. Passing it Kurba. Kurba. Oh, he was thinking of giving it to Gert Verlies, but he's doing it himself. No, he's passing it out to Tuska. Tuska to Stachowski and Sakarka. Oh, he wanted to pass it to Kurba, but now Amuruddin is having it. And now fast break opportunity for the Malaysians. Number 4, Hakim. No. Asfar. Asfar, is he gonna throw it to? No, he throws it to Nakwidin. Oh, I thought he was gonna give it to number 8, who was, his name is Nurhazik, but he didn't. I thought they would go for the fast break, but they didn't. Now, number 3 is off. Hakim went in for a substitution, and if Irfan is coming back. Now ball to Nakwidin. 20 seconds on the shot clock. They need to hurry up, producing an opportunity. They're on the right side. Nakwidin with the shot over the goal. And now it's Lithuania with possession. I think that was a 3-man substitution right there. Oh, and they forgot to substitute one. Number 9 was still... Jonas Petrukas was behind the line and waiting, and then was like, oh no, there's 4 of us, so one needs to go in, and he went. Now Kurba. Kurba with a ball to Kamiliauskas. Kamiliauskas, is he gonna give the pass to number 6, Kurba? Kurba with the shot, yes, with the shot, but kept out of the goal nicely by number 6, Nakwidin. Jacob Kurba with a ball to Tuska. Tuska to Petrukas. Back to Kurba. Oh, pedal foul by number 8 there. Hazik. And Kurba with the goal and the shot off the post. And now Tuska is picking up the ball. 6 minutes 30, Malaysia with a 1-point lead. Usa to Tuska, to Petrukas, to Kurba under the goal. Is he gonna shoot it? He's gonna shoot it. He is, but he missed. And now ball over the fence. So it's goal line throw for number 6. Nakwidin, well, someone else is retrieving the ball to the linesman. So is Malaysia gonna take 17th place in this match? If the score stands as it is, they are going to. But I can see the Lithuanians scoring in this match. Nakwidin with a pass to Irfan. Oh, there was a foul by one of the Malaysian players. Is Lithuania going to score? Ball with number 7, blocked by number 9. Oh, number 7, Stachowski was going for a long pass, but number 9 wasn't having it. Irfan just blocked that ball, and now Malaysia back in possession of the ball. 5 minutes left, quarter game, still on. Nakwidin dribbling the ball in. Stachowski under the goal. And now Kudaba. Oh, there was an interception. I thought the pass was meant to go to Kudaba. But of course, Kudaba and Nakwidin are not on the same team. But another fumble. What is happening here? No, it's Kudaba still in possession. And now Lithuania is out of trouble. What happened there? And now number 8, Petrukas to Sakarka. Sakarka with the pass to... And a goal! Goal for number 9, Petrukas. Jonas Petrukas with the goal. And a couple of the fans booing something. I think they're joking to each other because they don't seem to be bothered that much. I just heard the booing came from some random fans who just happened to walk by. They came on to the pitch and supporting Malaysia for no other reason that they just thought we're gonna like Malaysia now in this match. So they were booed by some random fans, Lithuania, for scoring that goal. But it's all good, it's all fun. Nothing too serious. And now number 3 on the ball. Oh, 6-meter line fault for Lithuania. And now, oh, high call with the shot, but blocked by goalkeeper Stachowski. Good job on in, blocking the ball. Now number 3, other side of the pitch, you can't see him. Hakim is going for a substitution with Nakwidin. Nakwidin, goalkeeper, trusted player for the Malaysians. So for the last 3.5 minutes of the game, he's probably gonna play, although he didn't control the ball nicely with his battle there, but his teammate Irfan is able to pick it up. Now number 4 with a long throw to Asfar to Nakwidin, all the way back to Irfan, and now Lithuania is coming out with some pressure. Good bomb to Haikal. Haikal with the shot, and Haikal with the goal. Number 1 from Malaysia. Good job scoring that ball. So now it's 4 for Malaysia and 3 for Lithuania. Kudaba with the goal, with the ball. Is he gonna score another goal? They have to if they want to end up 17th in this championship. Now Tuska dribbling in. Tuska to Petrukas, Petrukas to Sakarka. Sakarka with the inside pass to Gert Verlies. Nice controlling. No goal. I repeat, no goal, because they touched the goalkeeper of the Malaysians, Nakwidin. So no goal and fast break opportunity for Malaysia. Now Haikal with the long shot. No, not Haikal with the long shot. Pass back to Hakim. Hakim back to Irfan. Sorry. 2 minutes left to be played in this match. Nakwidin taking his time, passing it to Amiridin. A loose ball picked up by Tuska. Tuska with the pass to Gert Verlies. Oh, number 2, Sakarka is going for it there. Pass to Sakarka, controlled by the pedal. Shot coming, yes, but blocked by Amiridin. And then Gert Verlies with a shot on goal on the post. And then Tuska with another rebound. And he lobbed it into the goal. And the Malaysian goalkeeper wasn't able to block it. So now it's 4 against 4. Another equalizer in this game for Lithuania. This game needs some winner in the end. So if it ends up in a tie, we're gonna have a golden goal situation. So if none of the teams or both of the teams score, so equal score, in the last 1.5 minute, we're gonna have a golden goal, 5-minute half, and the first one who scores wins. Now it's Lithuania with the ball, and number 4 for Lithuania with the ball. Usas passing it to Gudba. Gudba with the long shot. No pass to Stachowski, their goalkeeper, the captain. 1 minute left to be played. 43 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, they're going for one last attack. Stachowski with the ball to Tuska. Tuska to Stachowski. .30 seconds left, 15 on the shot clock. Ball to Usas, to Tuska. Ball to Gert Verlies. Gert Verlies did the shot, but blocked by Malaysian defense. And now 15 seconds left. Tuska dribbling it in. Tuska with the shot, but again blocked. And now 6 seconds left, and Usas with the shot, but blocked. So we're heading on a golden goal situation. It's for 17th place, so golden goal. In 3 minutes, we're gonna have 5 minutes halves. First one to score wins. I'll be back to you when the third half of this match begins. So, third half, overtime, golden goal situation for 17th place. Lithuania against Malaysia. And off we go. It's Amiruddin against Tuska. And Tuska taking the ball, but making a foul. So it's Malaysia on ball. Amiruddin with the ball. And now take over from Tushka all the way to Sakarka. Sakarka to Stajovski. Back to Sakarka. Pressurized defense by Malaysia. Number 2 with the long shot. And number 2 with the goal. His name is Sarunas Sakarka. Sarunas Sakarka with the goal. So 17th place for Lithuania and 18th place for Malaysia. Thank you for watching this game. And the next game on this field will be the women's 11th place match. So if you want to see that, please stick around. Thank you for watching.
Hello, hello, welcome back to pitch 4. You join us just as the sprint is starting for this 11th to 12th place playoff for the US taking on Singapore. So just sprinting there from the USA was Schnorr, who took on Lau and comfortably beat her by about a foot and managed to turn the ball away from her. It's looking like Gottel is going to immediately go and punch into this Singapore zone. And the USA supporters are already chanting USA, USA. I have to say it's very compelling here on pitch 4. It's a long way for these supporters to travel, so it is absolutely wonderful that they've made all this effort to come here. And Singapore looking like they're pushing out a 2-2. I'll be interested to see if they choose to push, or if they're going to keep it a little bit more static. Is Schnorr finding some difficulty getting into the zone? 10 seconds left on the shot clock. We're going to see a shot any second now. I think it might be Platinova to take. Platinova, go for the lob shot off the top bar. Singapore now on the attack. Draws the holding foul. Lovely long ball up to the hands of Liao. Liao, she's on her own. She needs to be challenged. It looks like Schnorr's going to give her some grief, but that pressure of the impending shadow of Schnorr just sending that ball high. Both teams just sounding each other out at this point in time. They need to make sure that they get the measure of their opponents. Again, Gottel appearing to be the preferred zone player. She's just trying to prize apart some space in this zone. Meanwhile, Quick and I think that's Liao trying to keep her out. She is generating some good space here. If she can be assisted by a teammate, they could prize this wide open, but with Singapore sending 2 boats out to go and pressure the ball, we're going to have to see a long pass presumably here from number 6, although I think there could be a little bit more pressure on Schnorr. Very much still a passing to her as an option. I think waiting right at the back here is Krushiki. Excellent pressure there, the corner move, pressing the taker and the nearest pass. That pass into the zone goes awry, and it's met by a karate chop by Captain Tan, who lays it off to her teammate. Ong is absolutely steaming down the pitch. On that pass again, just not finding its mark and taking all of the momentum out. If that had found the hands of Lau, that would surely have been a goal for Singapore. So the US, they just need to get themselves organised now. This is the first chance we've seen really for their zone work. Platinova just wiggling her way back into the middle and establishing a battlement in front of goalkeeper Ki. Attempt now. Ooh, the pass into the zone does find, it looks like, well, from here it looked like a shaft of a paddle, but it very easily could have been dropped as well. Referees seem to think it was fine. They are much closer to the action than I am. It was well controlled there. Otherwise that was going to go clear over Thanga's head. And that was calls from the USA to point out that Singapore didn't have a goalie in, but they now do. Captain Tan is looking nice and comfortable under her own goal. I think Gottel just trying to work some space for that pass, but again, just bouncing off the boat. She gets the boat bin, manages to roll up. It's very impressive when your tail's on another boat. It's actually much, much harder to roll up in that situation. Lovely long ball up, well controlled there. I think that was just about to fall short, but well controlled by Kwek. Kwek now on her own. Surely this is a goal. Ooh, must be a magnet in that ball. That's another shot on the post. And the US again just getting themselves organised. They are now putting in a nice zone defence. Say to Singapore, yes, you might have broken on us once, but the next goal you're going to have to work for. Maybe this pass inside the zone. He manages to give a really wide release on that shot just to try and curve it round the pedals of Schnorr. And the USA supporters are making their presence known in no uncertain terms. Interesting to see the push out here. Now that I thought was a paddle foul. Yes, it has been called. As the ball just being swatted out of the hands of Ong. The USA do need to let Singapore in to take the foul where it occurred. And now surely Tan's going to put the ball into the zone. She does. Thinks about it, fakes the pass. Goes over the bar. And it's just Kushiki just calling her team back for someone to come and take the ball. But it looks like Singapore are actually going to press out here. It looks like they're going with a 4-man press. No, Tan's joining the party. It's going to be a 5-man press. Interesting tactic this early in the game. I think they seem to think that they can pressure the US. It's not worked for them. I think the US have just pressured them right back again. And they've moved a good distance up the pitch from where they started. So the Singapore players, you'll see they'll be trying to stay goal side of their opponents at all times. That's beautiful there, boat work from number 3, Ong. Ong is in front, finds Lau. Lau's all on her own. She just needs to keep it cool. Will she chest pass it? Yes, she does. The chest pass might not be the most powerful, but it sure is accurate. And we've seen already in this competition, time and time again, the one-on-one shot with just you and the goal. Finding a post, going wide, just the pressure of the situation getting to these players. But that was well controlled by Lau. Singapore are on the board. We have 3 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. How will the US answer this? Not to be deterred, the US supporters, they are now singing. It's very compelling. That's an illegal kayak tackle for sure, absolutely. That's number 4 from Singapore, Liao, getting a warning. The next foul she commits that's considered deliberate and or dangerous will be a card. And that could be huge for the US here. When you're a goal down and your opponents go to 4 blokes. Excuse me, I was trying to avoid saying man and just chose the worst possible alternative. So what will the US do with this? In the zone doing some work, we've got Lewis. Lewis is going to be joined by Schnorr. Schnorr and Lewis, they need to find some purchase in the zone. They're being held well out. And amazing pressure there, but commits the holding foul. Lovely pass, but unfortunately off the helmet of Plenger. Seems to have recovered though. Needs to find this pass. Puts it behind her to Platinova. Surely passing to a teammate facing the goal. She looked like she was going to fake the backward shot there. I'm glad she chose not to do that. Might not have gone in on that occasion, but it was certainly a much better option. So, Singapore once again on the attack, and they are looking very dynamic in this. Look at the speed they're running in with. Need to find the pass inside the zone, or if we're going to be passing around the zone, we may need to be moving out a little bit further. You don't want to be making these long, low passes over the zone, because otherwise you're going to meet US paddles. Shot, bangs it in. That's a huge shot from Captain Tang. Singapore 2, US 0. Reminder for all of you guys, if you're just joining us here on Pitch 4, this is the 11th to 12th playoffs. Both of these teams have successfully qualified themselves already for the next Worlds. So they can get about sorting their training calendars and sorting fundraising, sponsorships, etc. As you can imagine, for both of these teams, the amount of cost it takes to get to these tournaments, they are very far away from a lot of the big venues here in Europe. So actually booking your place early at these championships is huge for them. That's pressure from Singapore. Oh, now this is big. I think we're getting a card out. And looking like it's going to be number 3 from Singapore, Ong, who's going to be put in the sin bin for 2 minutes. So this is a 2-minute power play. If the US can score in this 2 minutes, that 2 minutes does extend into the second half. The Singapore team will be down to 4 players. This is an opportunity for the US now to get some goals on the board. Lots of calls from the US subbing area, just reminding their team that there are 43 seconds. Illegal possession, I believe. I know what happened there. The ball did not travel a metre from the point of release from taking it. Long ball, that's beautiful, right into the hands of Lau. Lau, cool as a cucumber, with an onslaught of white boats storming up behind her. Despite having only 4 players, they managed to put another goal on the board. Singapore 3, USA 0. So, you can hear actually on the pitch, Olena Gottel talking about actually getting inside the Singapore defence. She's looking like she's really doubling down on this. She's managed it. She's managed to find some space. She just needs to turn her boat now, get facing the goal for the pass inside the zone. Now, when you've got Gottel there, I don't quite know why you choose to take that shot from that really, really narrow angle. Gottel was in a perfect shooting position. Shoot now. Yeah, we've run out of time. So it's looking like Singapore, they're going to spend the first 1 minute and 18 seconds of this second half down at 4 players. Unless the USA score in that time, at which point they'll be allowed to bring their 5th player back on. Just to remind you all, the reason that ball turned over was when you are taking a free shot or a free throw, you can't drop the ball in the water next to you. It has to travel a metre from the point of release. So, what would we like to see from both of these teams? I think actually, in terms of the attack from the US, I think if they bring a little bit more dynamic movement, a little bit more aggression, you know, these are very, very strong women, and if they use their physicality, I reckon they could probably put some real dents in this Malaysian defence. They need to get their boats under the defenders, pick them up and dump them outside the zone. Now, in terms of Malaysia, their breaking game has been absolutely solid. So, I mean, those passes, with the exception of one slightly errant one, they've had a couple of breaks now which have put 2 goals past the US, and the US will need to make sure that they are covering that, so not overcompensating, not overcommitting rather on the attack. And it's looking like we've got a bit of call and response here going over pitch 4. We've got a Danish horn honking away, taking on the British trumpet. I think we're getting a rendition, a monotone rendition of The Great Escape from the Danish horn. Really just iterating. He actually doesn't have vowels. He's stuck with that note. And I think the British trumpet's in stunned silence because everyone knew exactly what he was playing. That was beautiful. Right. Chat's all finished in the US half of the pitch. They look positively fired up. I am expecting them to come out of this sprint absolutely swinging. And the chance for USA have already started. We've still got a good 34 seconds left of half time. They are banging on their boats with their paddles. It's quite threatening, actually. I think if I was in Singapore's shoes, I'd be intimidated, but they don't look perturbed at all. I think that might have been a yee-haw as well from the US. That seems to be a war cry. Again, Singapore, they don't look bothered at all. If anything, Lau, who appears to be going for the sprint, looks more ready than ever. So, sprinting from Singapore, we've got Lau, who's going to be taking on Schnorr. Just waiting for the line judges to be happy that everyone's tail is at least on or behind the goal line. They're in the middle. This looks relatively evenly matched at the moment. The ball just drifting with the wind slightly in Singapore's favour, but there's not really a lot the referee can do about that, unfortunately. I thought they were relatively evenly matched, but it will be Singapore who make the first attack of this second half in this senior women's 11th to 12th place playoffs. So I think I have to see the US just really holding Singapore way out and getting their boats underneath Kayak here. Ooh, we are punching out. That's aggressive. I love it. More of that, please. Reminder to all of you, in case you can't see what is happening in front of us, the US are 3 goals down, so ideally they'd be pushing out here. So if this attack doesn't go their way, they're going to need to go for the 5-man press, rather 4-man and a goalkeeper, unless anything shocking happens in the next 6 seconds, which is all that is left on Singapore's sin bin timer. Singapore choosing to press out. That's interesting. Long ball up, doesn't quite find the hands of Gottel, but it's picked up by her teammate Schnorr. Schnorr puts it over to Krushiki. Krushiki shot. That was going a little bit low, if I'm completely honest. I don't think that was going to quite clear that bottom bar, but it is shut down definitively by Tan anyway, who's not going to take that chance. Oh, and the British trumpet's doing the match of the day theme, which is it's a British thing. So anyway, so we've got once again Gottel, who seems to be their preferred zone player, just working. She needs to find Gottel here, but that's unfortunate. That's a fumble. Now once again Malaysia on the break. This has worked for them twice before. Can they do it again? The US, they need to go for the 5-man press here. They absolutely can't let this Malaysian team move up the pitch on them. They seem to be pushing, and oh, they've done it. Oh, now that was off a paddle. Unfortunately, it just got tipped, flicked upwards, and just out of the reach of those USA paddles. So that's goal number 4, scored by number 4 from Singapore. Liao there. So we are going to see how USA respond to this, surely with aggression and passion. Sarah McGarity trying to open up some space on this left-hand side. She needs to stay in there and paddle forwards, not backwards. Just tipped off there. And Malaysia once again on the break. Really, the US should be turning and facing this and hitting this ball. There's no one to challenge these fast runners. That's more like it. That's what we want to see. Put her in the drink. Well resisted there by Lau. Long ball across, finds Lau. Again, shot, the loopy ball. Oh, so many times when I've been goalkeeping, that has caught me off guard. It's so difficult to save, but there's nothing you can do about it when it is just out of reach. And I think that was Kushiki just giving some instructions on the attack next. We'll see what the US are about to try. It certainly sounded like a battle plan, which I can't wait to see that unfold. But they've been held well out of the zone by the Singapore boats. Again, not afraid to punch out where the situation arises. Just pressure that pass. 30 seconds left on the shot clock, so we're going to need to see something take flight. Again, Singapore punching out and really hassling the ball and the nearest pass and slowing that momentum right down. This is not a lot that that was very clearly a paddle foul. That was very... I was under the impression that now may be getting at least a warning for that. Don't remember if she's had a warning already, so I think she's done very well to get away with it. That is illegal possession. I don't know that I would have thrown that ball away. I think Kushiki's done very well to get away again without any sort of card for unsportsmanlike behaviour. The ball's called against you, you just drop it and walk away. Don't get in anyone's way, don't throw it away, don't do anything, literally just drop it and run. I think well kept away by Tiana Perak there. Sat resplendent under the goal. And I think very wisely just tipped off the back line. I think the trying to keep it on would have resulted potentially in another goal for Singapore. So good decision making. Lovely ball into the zone. Opportunity now. Goes for the chest pass again. Chest pass is very accurate. I think we mentioned earlier, it's very accurate but not very powerful. You're going to need to be a little bit faster to get the ball past this huge USA defence. It either needs to be fast so they can't get to it in time, or it needs to be out of reach with a lob shot that we've just seen. Now, opportunity on the left now for Platinova. If this goes in, it's going to be a huge for the US. Come on. Oh, just tipped off. Well done. I think, again, if that little fumble hadn't cost valuable seconds, that goal face would have been much, much more open. It would have been a much easier shot. She really could have put some spin on it. Again, this pressure really getting to the US. They need to make sure they don't crumble underneath it like papier-mâché. Lovely ball in. This needs to go to the zone. Yes, Gottel off the boat. The disappointing thunk, we've all heard it, and your heart just sinks when you hear the ball go off a boat. That was well controlled by Liao, who I think is now getting a card, presumably for paddling off the front of a boat. Yep, she's in the sin bin, 2 minutes, which will occupy about half of the remaining time on this game, unless the US can score. So Malaysia, they managed to hold out for the full 2 minutes last time. Can they do so again? Ideally, they'd be putting some boats in the zone right about now. Gottel's working away. She's trying to hold number 2, Lau, out, but she needs to be pushing quite hard to shift that boat. This needs to be a pass in the zone, not a shot. All recycled out now. The US, they are committing quite heavily to this. They've got 4 boats in. I think they've just realised that, and they're now backing out. Lots of calls from my right from the US supporters of drive them. I think they might have a point. It's not good enough just to sit. You're going to need to put your paddles in the water and do some work. Lovely gap being opened up on this left-hand side, but there's no one there to run into it. Is Platinova going to run into it now? But again, that's this pressure, this punching from the Singapore team. That very clearly a paddle foul. I think that's unfortunate for Tan. And the US supporters are not happy about that at all. They reckon there should have been cards involved. It's referee Luis Badiola just taking charge there and just positioning. Ooh, that was a crunch. I felt that. Just taking charge there and positioning the foul from where it occurred. Attempt now. Oh, that's unfortunate. More like a push throw than a shot. It's just off that bottom bar. Now, we're going to see Ong finding herself sandwiched. No, the US have done some good communication. Wonderful push there. Great pressure. Manages to be held onto by Kyung. Kyung is being absolutely battered by Platinova. She manages to get the pass away, but on the back of her deck, that's a difficult, ball to retrieve if you've ever had that. Oh, now interesting. That was just juggled around the bars, but didn't actually cross the line. That very easily could have been another goal for Singapore. Long ball on the right. Controlled by Kushiki. Kushiki just needs to get her hands to this. And amazingly, Malaysia, they are still pushing all the way out. They're not giving the US women any chance of respite. The US need to be moving around and crossing over around the back of this taker. That's it, just to try and create more passing options and then lob a long ball up to the anchor at the top. So if they can get the ball away to Gottel, they'll be in the money because then a fast runner can go, but they just need to get this pass away. That's unfortunate, right into the hands of Ong. Ong now finds Kit Lau, puts the nail in the coffin, surely for Singapore. Excuse me, for the US. So, Singapore 6, USA on a duck egg right now. I have to say, I find myself rooting for these US women. They are absolutely delightful players, and they've worked so hard to get here. I want them to get at least one on the board for sure, and I'm sure all of you guys do at home. We love an underdog here in canoe polo. I want to see them Play some excellent polo and stuff one in. I think the cheer from the US supporters, if that happens, wow, that was excellent. And again, commits the holding foul. She knows that she's done it. She holds her hands up. She knows. I don't think it was deliberate. Long ball up, finds Liao, and Liao, ooh, now that's very clear. Surely a card now. She's actually already been in the sin bin. I think we might be getting out a yellow. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. Liao's in trouble here. As worth noting, this is the last game for both of these teams, so if she does find herself on a red, there's no real penalty for it, to be honest. Normally with a red, you'd miss the next game. So here we are, Liao. She was already on a green. That was very clearly a deliberate foul. I absolutely can see why she wouldn't, but and just restarting now. Again, Malaysia, despite being a boat down, they are still going to push up. Now, if Platinova can just draw these defenders towards her, she can create more space for her teammates. And Tiana Perak just not capitalising on the huge space on that left-hand side of the goal. We can all see it. In she goes. There we are. Better late than never. Needs to find Lewis here or shoot. You can see she's shaking her head with that. She's not happy with it, but she does draw the corner. So Tiana Perak to take. Meanwhile, sat directly under the goal is Lewis, but she is swiftly being ejected by Captain Tan. That's a nice pass. Needs to look over the right and find... Ooh, that was so close. I wanted that for the US so much. Yep, absolutely illegal kayak tackle. Significant contact with the body. Now, ooh, that's an errant pass. But that is it. That is full time here on pitch 4. So, Singapore finished 11th and the US finished 12th in this senior women's competition. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you today. I will just like to iterate one more time. Both of these teams, they have managed to secure themselves qualification for the next Worlds in 2 years' time. So that will be huge for them. Both teams, they have played spectacularly well in this competition. They can be very, very, very proud of themselves. And what a game to finish on. I have been Elmo, I've been your commentator today. It's been a pleasure being here with you all. I'm going to sign off now. Briefly, we will have a game in theory starting on here at 1:15. So just a few minutes. We just need to double check which senior men will be playing. Again, this is the 11th, 12th place playoffs, but I don't have the results for the previous matches that led up to this, so I'm actually not sure who it's going to be. But yeah, every day is a school day. This is Elmo signing off.
Good afternoon and welcome to the game between Chinese Taipei and New Zealand. The match just started because of a technical issue. I'm just a couple of minutes late live on the mic. The score is still 0-0 and New Zealand is in possession with the ball with number 10, Patient. Ball again to number 10, Patient. Tipped over, rolls back up. Chinese Taipei men defending really hard, but ball in the middle there. Shot by Duncan, but not scoring the goal. Now again, New Zealand on the offense. This game refereed by Ricardo White and Alan Winters. Number 10, Patient with the shot, but White shot. It wide, new ball in play. I think the ball landed on the head of a lady behind the field. And now Chinese Taipei is going on an attack with Pingming Huang. Passing it to Chun Han Hu. All the way to Sung. Sung passing it to Huang. Huang with the inside pass and a shot from number 7, Chang, but no goal. Now number 4 of New Zealand on the ball, Rod McDonald. McDonald throwing it to Patient, and Patient to number 5, all the way to number 3, Johnson. Johnson on the ball, he's going for it. Johnson, is he going to come to his shot? No, he decides to pass it out, but good action by Johnson there. Back to number 9, Fiso. Fiso to 7. 7 with the long pass, Norbit, all the way back to Taylor. Now Fiso with the shot and Fiso with the goal. The captain, Matthew Fiso. Incredible shot, incredible goal. Number 1, 1 for New Zealand, 0 for Chinese Taipei. This game is the last game for these men. They're battling for place 11, so winner gets 11 and loser gets 12. Both teams already qualified for World Championships in 2024 in China. And now Chinese Taipei, with a block from number 7, Norbit, but it was picked up by number 3, Zhuao. New Zealand defending really well here, but inside pass to Zhuao. Zhuao, is he going to shoot it? No. Oh, fake shot, but it slipped out of his hands, ending up in Kiwi possession. And now Fiso taking it easy. Fiso to Patient. Fiso to Patient. Oh, fumbles the ball. Number 6 in pursuit. Number 6, Lee, getting there, putting a bit of pressure on Patient. Now ball back to Norbert, and Norbert back to Fiso. Oh, Norbert with the slip up, but gets it to Patient. Patient with the shot, but blocked by Chinese Taipei defense. And now fast break opportunity. Ball goes to number 10, Chow. Schwao. Chow. Chow with the pass to Lee. Lee back to Chow. And shot. Yes, shot from 10. And shot below the goal from number 6, Lee. Now number 5, Duncan with the pass, and it got all the way across number 4 with the shot. Number 4, Rod McDonald with the shot, but it ended up on the blade of one of the goalkeepers. So corner throw for the Kiwis. Fiso back at the ball. Reese with the pass to Fiso, back to Reese, to McDonald. Goal drifting into the zone. Is there a shot coming? No, 30 seconds left on shot clock. Tight game between the Kiwis and Chinese Taipei. Fiso going in to Reese, to McDonald. Sneaky pass to McDonald. Now Duncan trying to get the ball. No, it's not Duncan, it's Johnson, but shot clock ran out. So now ball for Chinese Taipei. Long pass to number 1, Huang. Huang with the shot, no, yes, no. Oh, pushed over, and now ball to Hu. Shot by number 1. But it was blocked by one of the Kiwis. Long pass all the way back to number 6, Lee. One minute, 20 seconds left. Huang to Chung. Chung with the shot, but Chung with the miss, blocked by Kiwi defense. Both of the teams really want it. Both of the teams going for it. Oh, shot by one of the Chinese Taipei men. But it ended up over the goal. 40 seconds left in this half. Seven with the pass to 9. 9 to Patient. Patient with the foul. Chinese Taipei in possession. 20 seconds left. 15, Norbit picking up on the ball. 5 seconds left. Ball to Taylor. Taylor with the shot, but it is too late. It was definitely after the signal. So 1 for the Kiwis, 0 for Chinese Taipei. I'll come back to you. So both teams are ready to start again. Both teams are on the line. Both teams are ready. Both teams on the line, and off we go. It's Chang against Duncan. Chang winning the ball. Six-meter line defending foul for New Zealand. Oh, shot off the post. Now Duncan going for the ball. And on the right side, McDonald is trying to get into this fast break. Ball to Johnson. Johnson with the ball back to Fiso. a goal for number 4, Rod McDonald. Nice shot, nice goal. And Chinese Taipei need to change something in their attack to get any further into this game. Because right now their attack isn't working. They haven't scored all game. Number 8 with the fake throw. Now 2-1. 1 with the shot, but well blocked by goalkeeper Fiso. Now number 2, Hu on the ball. To number 8, Chen Chien. Back to Hu. No fumble ball for New Zealand. Taylor with possession, passing it to Johnson. And Reese is coming in. Call Reese. And now Duncan to Fiso. Fiso all the way to number 7, Norbid. "20 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get a shot in. Duncan. Duncan with the fake throws. And 10 seconds left. Norbid. Norbid with the shot, but no goal. Now Norbid with the pass to Fiso. Fiso gonna open it all the way to Taylor. Taylor missing the ball, so now possession for Chinese Taipei. Number 5, Sung, no. Number 10, Zhao, long shot, no dribble. Pass to number 7, oh, shot and a goal. Good goal by Sang Yung Chung. Minutes left. New Zealand's leading with 1 point. Ball to Patient. Patient with the shot, but blocked by number 10, Zhao. Zhu Xing Zhao. Five minutes left. Norbid back to Patient. Fiso all the way to Norbid. Norbid with the shot, but good block from number 2, Chung Hong Hu. And now fast break for Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei with the pass to number 3, the captain. Number 3 dribbling. Shot, but blocked by Fiso, the captain. Patient with the ball. Oh, he has to watch out for number 1 in his back, Bin Hong Huang. And now number 10 with the ball, Zhao. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna shoot, is he? No, he didn't. Huang with the ball. Alan Winters and Ricardo Wright having full control over this match as the referees. So a really low shot, but blocked from Viso. I don't think he was blocking the ball. I think he was blocking his head. The ball was so low, he could almost keep it out with his head, but he tried to use his pedal instead. Good call by the captain. Oh, pedal working, ball for the Kiwis. Kiwis going on for a fast break. It is number 3, Johnson for his life. Johnson, is he gonna get the ball? He has the ball. Pass to Duncan. Oh, it looked like nothing happened there. He just lost grip over the ball. So now Chinese Taipei. Are they gonna score a goal? Oh, good block by Viso again. Patient with the ball. He tried to scoop it up, but denied by number 1, Huang. Still a corner throw for Chinese Taipei. Two minutes. And shot blocked by Kiwi defense. Chinese Taipei with another attack. 1 minute 20. They need a goal, otherwise become 12. And shot on the post, almost controlled by Duncan. But now Chinese Taipei with 1 minute left. Oh, shot again from Chinese Taipei. And now ball is in. Kiwi possession. Coach Carl giving it to one of the Kiwis, Carl Masarodo, also one of the commentators on this voluntarily commentating team. Also coaching the Kiwis now. Viso with the fast break. Oh, nice action by Viso. And now Norbit in front of the goal. Viso is just having the ball for himself. 20 seconds left. All they need to do is keep possession of the ball for another 15 seconds. Then the Kiwis win this game. Are they able to do it? And now he just needs to hold on to the ball. He's gonna hold on to it, throw it outside of the pitch. End of the match. Kiwis win, New Zealand 2, Chinese Taipei 1. New Zealand's coming 11th in this championship and Chinese Taipei coming 12th. Thank you for watching pitch 4 today. That was the last game on this pitch. So if you want to see another match, go to the stream of another pitch. Thank you for watching and goodbye.
Kan hij bij stoppen blijven.